যুদ্ধে থাকবো বুঝে গেলাম। হ্যাঁ। A very good morning to everyone. Myself, Santosh Ganguly, your host for the day and also Assistant Professor of Bharat Pharmaceutical Technology. I would like to welcome you all on the second day of our second national webinar program on the topic of National Education Policy 2020 and pharmacy profession in India. I would like to extend a hand of gratefulness towards our respected principal, sir, Professor Dr. Sinha Ashutosh Kumar, and also our beloved chairman, Professor Dr. Ravindra Devnath sir, for being a constant source of motivation, and also would like to thank them for letting me with an opportunity to pertain to such an informative webinar on an exclusive topic. As we all know, education is the basis of development of any nation. Education is also the passport to future. For tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. Yesterday, we were privileged to have three eminent speakers with us who enlightened us on the topic of education policy of India. And again, today, we are privileged to have three eminent speakers who will be discussing and enlightening us and sharing their views on the topic of National Education Policy 2020. So without wasting much of the time, I would like to request Sujata Madam to introduce one of our first eminent speaker of the day, who is none other than Dr. Tarun Kanti Ghosh, an associate professor of RIPSET, Abhayanagar Agartala, and also a registrar of Tripura State Pharmacy Council, Government of Tripura, who will be discussing on the topic of pharmacist registration process. Madam, please take the lead and introduce our first eminent speaker of the day.
A very good morning to all. My name is Sujata Devnath. Thanking you to giving me the opportunity to introduce our honorable speaker of the day. It's my privilege to introduce our first speaker, Dr. Tarun Kanti Ghosh, Associate Professor of Regional Institute of Pharmaceutical Science and Technology. Sir has completed his PhD in 2003 from Jadavpur University and MPharm in 1993 from Kasturba Medical College, Karnataka. 17 numbers of review and research articles under his credit. Sir is also presently working as Registrar cum Secretary of Tripura State Pharmacy Council. Sir is Chief Editor of 2 journals and additional board member of various journals. One candidate awarded PhD under his supervision, and under his guidance, 45 B.Pharm candidates had completed their project work. Now, I'd like to request Dr. Ghosh sir to enlighten his valuable thought on the topic pharmacy registration process. Sir.
Tarun Kanti Ghosh, sir. Tarun Kanti Ghosh, sir, please unmute yourself, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Can we start?
Yes, sir. Sure. You can
Good
start,
morning,
sir. Please.
everybody. Yeah, yeah. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, doctor. So today my topic is how we'll get the registration. Okay. So hello. How we'll get the registration? So disturb করো তো, যদি শুনতে পার না। Hello.
Yeah, you are audible, sir. Please continue, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Registration means to get the registration, you should complete your diploma or degree from any college which should be recognized by the Pharmacy Council of India. That must be there. If any college is not affiliated by PCI but affiliated by AICT, if you pass from their diploma or degree, you will be not eligible to get the registration. Okay. The master degree M.Pharm is not criteria for this registration. Only the criteria is for diploma in pharmacy or degree in pharmacy. Now, who will give you the registration? Actually, the council means in the Tripura State Pharmacy Council, which is formed in the year of 1975. Okay, that is called council. Act means that is Pharmacy Act 1948. So Act and Council is totally different. So after 1975, these rules under the section of this 19, it is all over the Tripura is implemented. Okay. So once you pass degree or diploma, you should get the certificate from the concerned university, concerned board. Then you should come to the concerned council, state council. It may be Tripura State Pharmacy Council, it may be West Bengal State Pharmacy Council, or any other. You should come for the registration. Then you should ask them, you should give an application. Some application already there in the council. They will, if you give one letter, they will give you. That is form F. They will give you. Then you should fill up. Whenever you fill up, that you should submit your date of birth proof. Then also you should submit the UC, that is class 12 pass certificate, mark sheet. Then also you should submit your diploma or degree certificate along with your mark sheet and certificate. And also the most important, you should submit there's a registration, the training certificate. For diploma, you should get the training from the hospital, that is minimum 3 months. Or for degree, it may be depends on the rules of concerned university. And this training minimum 1 month or it may be 2 months. Now this training 1 month you can do after gap of 15 days also. Suppose after say, 6th semester or finally you completed 15 days. Then again after 6 months you can complete the 15 days. That's also possible. But it should be the 1 month. Okay. Then you should submit a 3 signatures, specimen signature, which should be attested by the gazetted officer. Okay, then you should submit the PRT, that permanent residence certificate, or a photo, 3 copy of photo. So once you submit, along with that you should submit.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah. Please tell.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, sorry to interrupt you, sir.
Yeah.
Kindly hold your mouthpiece closer to your mouth, sir. You are sounding very low, sir.
Okay, can you listen now, sir? Hello?
Yes.
Can you listen? Yeah.
It's okay, sir. Please continue, sir. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah. Now, after that, so no problem. After that, you should pay some fees. That fees depends on the vary from council to council. Okay. So shortly it will come, fee structure will be uniform all over India. Within few 6 or 7 months it will come. But at present, the fee structure is vary from council to council. Our Tripura State Pharmacy Council or West Bengal or Assam, the fee structure is different. So once you submit all the document, then the register will verify everything. If he satisfy, then he will give the certificate of registration, that is F. In above certificate, registered registration certificate, you will see the F. Okay. Now, what the function of the register? He should maintain a register where your name, address, everything should be there, date of birth, then your qualification, then signature of the registered, and the date of issuing the registration. Clear? So this should will be the maintained by the register. Okay, and that is the most important. Suppose somebody is in every year, the first it is be valid up to the 31st December. Suppose somebody is coming January, your registration will be up to December 31st. If somebody is coming November, it will be valid up to 31st December. So this is actually issuing like that. So after that, you should get the renewal. Okay, you should get the renewal. The renewal should be within March of actually before 1st January, before the 1st January. But each council they are considering the up to March, 31st March. Within that, you should renew your this registration by paying some concern fees. Okay. Now, if you not renew in the timely, the your registration maybe that may be cancelled, not from the register for time being until you get the renewal. Okay. This is the one part of the this registration. Now, second part, by chance if you lost this registration due to some accident or some other, what you should do it. So don't think you should go for first one CD entry. Yeah, I have lost my certificate. So with the CD entry, you should give your own application, and register will verify whether this matters is authentic or not. If he satisfy, then he will give one form, okay, to fill up it, and you should again pay the fees, whatever required council to council. Then he will issue the again certificate, and that is there should be the mention in the duplicate certificate. Yeah, so this is another method. At present, in our all over the India, only one category of registration is there. That is, we are calling A category. Now, earlier, if you go to say before 98 or others, there are different category of registered pharmacists is there. A is there, B is there, C is there, D is there. Now, what does it mean, this A, B, C? If you go our Tripura State Pharmacy Council, you can see the register, you can see the D category of pharmacist, C category of pharmacist, B category of pharmacist, and A category. The main difference of this four, A means who are qualified. The qualified means who have passed diploma or degree, they will call the A category pharmacist, A, in the registration number. Sorry for interruption. So A means, suppose some registration you will see A by 2002. That means he passed diploma in pharmacy or degree in pharmacy. There is no difference degree, registration degree and diploma. It is a uniform registration A oblique some degree. Now B means, what is B? Earlier, there is no pharmacist, so government what used to do on the basis of the experience, and who are the graduate plus they have the experience in the medical field, they used to give some registration that is called B category. So nowadays you will get in our council about more than 300 B category registration, say B5, B10, like this, so many registered pharmacists you can see. That means B means they are the graduate. Graduate means not in pharmacy, other different branches, maybe arts, maybe science, maybe other engineers. They may also get on the basis of some experience. Okay, that is called B category. Then another is called D category. D category in our state now we are not issuing at all. It is totally stopped. D means who pass the Madhyamik and they have the experience. Earlier they used to get the D category of registration. So they are also pharmacists. You cannot tell they are not pharmacists. They are also pharmacists. Okay. And C category another is there. C means earlier somebody worked as a compounder in the hospital. Means they may be Madhyamik or they may be graduate. They work as a as a compounder. So we are giving the this registered as a C category. Understood? Now at present, in our state, no D category certificate or B, C are issuing. This is totally stopped. Only A category. Okay. Now next, suppose you want to get the transfer. Suppose somebody from other state, they want to get the transfer of their registration to our Tripura. Now what they should do? You should apply to the concern where you want to get the transfer. That is, if you want to transfer in Tripura Council, State Pharmacy Council, you should apply. You should give the application along with your original this registration certificate. You should submit. You should write it. This sir, I was the registered pharmacist of West Bengal Council. Now I want to transfer this Tripura State Pharmacy Council. Please take the necessary step. But you should submit your original one. So what will do? The Tripura State Pharmacy Council, now they will write to the concerned state, suppose West Bengal, maybe Karnataka, maybe other state. They like this, according to this registration number, this person is applied to transfer the registration from your state to our state. So if you kindly consider, please inform us. Now, once we write this letter to the concerned state, now what they will do, they will see your registration number and they will see you are up to date there on it. Whatever fees say up to now 2000, you clear fees or not. Suppose you not clear 2019 or 20, they won't give the NOC. So you should first clear all the dues there. Then they will give NOC. They won't give you, they will write to the register of Tripura State Pharmacy Council. We don't have any objection. So once we get here NOC, then we will give you the letter that we have got NOC from the concerned state. You are requested to submit the following document. So whatever that following document, that is say, your photo, mark sheet, PRTC, or say others, everything you should submit it.
Dr. Ghosh,
So after that we should be, sir.
welcome to start the program.
Hello?
Very welcome. Dr. Devna speaking.
Oh, good morning, sir. Good morning. ভালো আছেন নি?
হ্যাঁ, ভালো।
আচ্ছা, thank you, sir.
আমি যখন বাথরুমে ছিলাম তখন রিংটা নিয়ে পাচ্ছিলাম না। রিং পেয়েছি, ভালোভাবে দাও। তোমাকে আর কি বলবো, তুমি মাস্টার হবো। তুমি মাস্টার হবো। তুমি তো রেজিস্ট্রেশন নিয়ে খুব কাজকর্ম করছো। রেজিস্ট্রেশন করে ব্যবহার করো এবং নতুন ইনস্টিটিউটের সঙ্গে তোমাদের যে কোঅপারেশন, এটা অনেক ভালো জিনিস। তোমাদের কোঅপারেশন ভালো বলে এতটুকু ডিপে আমরা এগিয়ে গেছি। আচ্ছা, ডিস্টার্ব করো।
না, it's all right. You can ask question also. Then what do we have been? that is after
Okay.
getting the confirmation, if you submit all the documents, the register will be verified. Okay, then he will issue the registration. Okay, otherwise before NOC, the council should not harass you that you submit your certificate, mark sheet, everything. This is not our duty. Okay, some council they are doing, this is absolutely wrong. First we should get the NOC, then we'll ask you that you submit your document. Yeah. So this is the another point. Now, if somebody complain about you as a pharmacist, suppose a council received a complaint about one registered pharmacist, what is the function of this council? What they should do? They can take action on pharmacists. Only the council have right to cancel the this registration. How? Now, suppose somebody complain anybody written complaint. Now this council have executive committee. So register will place the matter to the executive committee. Now they will decide what should do. So they will first inquire the matter. Suppose on inquiry it comes to know, yeah, you have some against you some criminal case or other things. The council is liable to cancel any time your registration. Okay. So this is the most important. The council have right everything to cancel it. Another things, when suppose somebody is not renewing their this registration 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, that time what happens? Automatically their name will be cancelled from the register. So again, you are suppose after 10 years you are coming for the this renewal, you should restore it, but you should not issue the same number to anybody until death or anything. The number will be that remain safe for you. So just name is removed or deleted from the register. So once you again you are coming for renewal, if you give the application, that your name will be for restored. So for restoration you should pay some again amount, 300 or 500, it depends on the concerned state to state. After that, you will get the renewal. Okay. So this is the generally the renewal process. Then another you get the qualification. Suppose somebody have done B Farm or B Farm, they have registered. After that, they have done their additional qualification, master degree, PhD, or others. What they should do? They should apply to the council to upgrade their qualification. For that, in the register, some extra space is there. Okay. So once you and for that you should pay some fees also. So you should apply. You should submit the certificate. You should pay the fees. Then there will be some adding of some extra qualification. That is also there in the council systems. Then now if you want to change the address, suppose somebody want to change the address, what they should do? A similar method, you should put some application and you should give the address proof, and you should pay the some renewal fees. That whatever fees for changing of address. So that system also in the registration is there. Okay. So this is about the registration process. So if anybody have some question, please ask me. Any question regarding registration? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, thank you very much for enlightening us on the topic of registration process for pharmacists as per the Pharmacy Act 1948. It was a very helpful and enlightening session, and I'm sure all the participants will be benefited with this. Yes, sir, there is a question for you, sir, if you would like to take it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, there is a question, and the question is as such: how can one go for B.Pharm lateral entry after completion of his D.Pharm course?
Yeah. Now this is easy. Directly, suppose after D.Pharm, if you are a registered pharmacist, You can go directly lateral admission in different college. Okay, different college you can go that if you are in suppose you are in suppose not working in government sector. So if you are working in the government sector, you should get the some NOC, no objection certificate from the concerned department. Otherwise, if there is no problem, you can apply to the concerned college for lateral admission.
Okay, sir. Sir, actually, what about the other aspects like category B, category C, like any within bracket, we are placing the T for toy within bracket. What does it indicate, sir?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that is actually in Tripura some registered pharmacies is there in where bracket T. T means in earlier before our council is formed in our state, we were in the tribunal that is under West Bengal. We are in tribunal. So T means the registration issued by the tribunal. Okay.
Okay.
And at present there is no D category, C category, or anything. There you should another things what we have observed as a register of the State Pharmacy Council. Somebody the 1998 some council given some D category. I won't tell this is legal or illegal. That is the controversy. But after 98 also, who did not get here, what they have done, they got to the Nagaland and they got registration in 2002, 2005 in Nagaland. And from Nagaland, they transferred to Tripura. That is most illegal. They cannot do it.
Yes.
Okay, once the category stopped, that means before 98 you are not eligible D category in Tripura, then how will you get there? Okay, so that is
Yes,
also
sir.
not possible. So our council already they stopped the renewal about 7 or 8 members.
Yes.
Any other question?
Sir, one more, actually not question, it's interaction like that. Actually, nowadays we are facing various advertisement in newspaper that the non-attending pharmacy, D-Pharm or B-Pharm like that, non-attending. And lots of institutes are giving advertisement in local newspaper that they are providing the degree. You can students can attend without attending their degree course, and they will get their certificate. How the council, the State Pharmacy Council, or all other councils are controlling this matter, like non-attending courses like that?
Yeah, it was nice question. I have got some complaint also, written complaint. And if any like this, if you complain, we will see the matter. Recently, I have 4 application. I won't tell the name of the college or state. It is not wise. Then what we should do, we have done, we have issued the concerned candidate that please you submit the certificate that you state, particularly suppose somebody non-attending, they are studying in Arunachal, maybe Assam, maybe Karnataka. So the candidate from Tripura, they're supposed to stay there either hostel or some house rent. So we ask them, you submit whatever the fee structure that receipt. If you stay in the hostel, there will be receipt, or if you stay the house, you give the address of the house. We should verify whether you stay there 2 years or 4 years. So like this, we have 4 application. We have not still now we have not issued. Then we are verifying the training certificate. Nowadays, what they are doing, no, I have received now shortly we are going to verify. They themselves typing this certificate in the computer, and they are preparing some seal, putting some signature of pharmacist that we hope also received. So now that we are shortly going to verify also. Otherwise, whether they are attending or not, this is not our duty to check it. But these things, this way we can verify their certificate.
Yes.
Okay.
Sir,
So
sir,
like this,
one more thing.
4, 5.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, one more thing is that as per the Pharmacy Practice Regulation 2015, the PCI has instructed that all the state pharmaceutical council should conduct the exit exam and implement the Pharmacy
Yeah,
Practice Regulation 2015 in all the states. And what about our status in our state, Tripura?
yeah, that is correct. Your chairman sir is a PCI member. He knows very well.
Yes.
PCI already taken decision. The coming years, there will be some exit examination, but mostly shortly they will go for notification. Still, we did not get the notification. Okay, mostly within a few months or we will get that such type of notification because it needed. PCI already given the permission to take the admission who pass from open school. Okay, so for them it is must exit examination. So mostly we get it within few months this type of notification. Already PCI has taken decision.
Okay, sir. And now, if one, will there be any impact on the registration process after the um, national education policy gets implemented, sir? The national education policy 2020.
No, no, no.
After implementation of national education policy, is there any impact on the pharmacist registration process?
No, still we did not receive such type of notification from PCI any circular. Unless we are getting the circular from PCI, we cannot do these things. Our parent body is PCI. Whatever Pharmacy Council of India tells us, we will do that. Together.
Yes, sir. Now I would request from the participants to put your valuable questions. Any questions, please, from the delegates or participants?
Any question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one question from a student of our institute, sir. And the question says, registration, whether the registration of any candidate can get cancelled or not if he or she is involved in a government job or in any other course.
Yeah, anytime the council have power to cancel, but before cancellation there should be some justification. For a simple example, nowadays somebody doing two jobs. You have the one registration, you are utilizing in some job, either in community pharmacy or in government sector. Simultaneously, they are working as a representative or other company. If there is some authentic document, and council have right to cancel such type of registration. PCI is very strict on that matter. Okay. So this council has done any criminal case or other activities against the profession, then council have right to cancel. Any other?
Okay, thank you, sir. And there is one more question, sir.
Yeah.
The question says, it's again from one of the student. What is the highest paying job in pharmacy?
Highest pay. That is, this depends on the company to company. Say, if you go to private sector, there is no highest. Okay. If you show your talent, particularly private sector, if you show the talent, monthly you can earn minimum 10 to 12 lakhs minimum. My classmate only, he is just simple B.Pharm. Whether I am the ordinary M.Pharm or PhD, I am earning say 1.4 lakhs. And that B.Pharm candidate earning nowadays more than 8 lakhs per month. Because depends on his talent in the private company. Okay, if you show your talent, you can earn a lot of money. And particularly government sector, you have lot of scope. But government sector, highest money or lowest money, not like that. depends on your designation or post they are giving the salary. But private sector, if you have the bright future, if you can go abroad, particularly Saudi Arabia or other countries, you have lots of scope. More than starting itself, you will get 4-5 lakhs. Okay. Any other?
Yes, sir. You very rightly said it depends upon the job and also upon the talent of the person or the individual.
That must be there. Pharmacy profession, you should show your talent.
Yes, sir. Pharmacy itself is a very vast field and it solely depends upon the candidate itself.
Yeah. Now, so how we are in Tripura, most of students they are staying here, they are not going abroad. Just who are studying the diploma or particularly B.Pharm.
Yes.
Like, after B.Pharm, you immediately can go abroad, Gulf countries.
Yes, sir.
You have right to you stay there 10-15 years, earn money, come back. And still in India also in private sector, a lot of scope is there, but we should go because it's a competition now. You should show your talent or everything. Okay.
Yes, sir. Sir, there is one more question, sir.
Yeah.
There are few D category pharmacists working in pharmacy as observed with the membership of Tripura Pharmacy Council from other state. Though they are not attending so far, my knowledge and evidence is available how they do their job in pharmacy.
Government job or private? Which sector they are doing? Government sector?
It's not mentioned here in the question, sir, specifically.
Now actually, I told you, no, somebody got before 98. Before 98, who got the D category. Before 98, we cannot do it. But after 98, hello? After 98.
Yes, sir, please continue, sir.
Yeah. After 98, I have seen 2017. Then our council issued D category license. Registration. So after taking the charge from my side, I already stopped their renewal. Now file is under process. Anytime you may hard, I cancel this registration. This is the number one. Then another I told already. Our profession personally some responsible for that. What they are doing, they are going to outside, particularly Nagaland. They are getting the registration there, and they are transferring within 1 year here. So like this, I got 7-8 members, and I stopped their renewal. We have already issued their to them letter also why I should not cancel your registration. So possibility that their registration will be cancelled. But got before 98, it is difficult to cancel it. Okay. Whether it is legal or illegal, that I cannot comment here.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Ghosh, regarding D category registration, our pharmacy council decided a very strong decision that not a single D category registration will be issued in the country. Whatever is illegally issued, that will also be suspended. As a result, we have serious action. Now, this is also going on a court. What decision will be given in the illegal registration?
This is under court, no? Okay, I will try to collect that letter. Then we will take the action.
You see, last year, President Secretary's meeting manuals.
Which year?
President Secretaries of the state branches meeting manuals.
In which state?
Meeting manuals of the last year President Secretaries meeting. State branches. But also state branches secretary একটা মিটিং হয়েছিল দিল্লিতে ওই মিটিং এ ডিসিশন দিয়ে দিয়েছে
Then we'll see that one. But it is difficult to suppose in our state more than 1,000, 1,500 categories there. So
When education regulation already implemented in the state, there is no question of the
Yeah.
category.
Yeah, we are not issuing that issue. But whatever issued, what I do should do, we don't know.
Okay. Very Thank you.
Any other question?
Sir, one more question is there, sir.
Yeah.
That is from Dipanjan Dev. He is asking that it is seen in government hospitals, nurses are dispensing medicine. Why so, sir?
Yeah. We also come to know, but it should not be there. We wrote a letter to the director. I don't know what happened. Already we given from our council side, we wrote a letter.
Okay, sir.
They cannot do.
And okay, sir. And one more question is there, sir. And he is asking, our student, he is asking about after BPharm, can we do PharmD? Is it possible? What will be the opportunities after doing this PharmD course?
This is not known to me, but I think this is not possible. Mostly you can ask our president, your chairman, sir, Govind sir, can tell better.
Okay.
Better after BPharm, they can go MPharm, MBA. MBA have the bright future. Okay, why PharmD? PharmD is no value now.
Yeah, clinical structure is somewhat
That is
setup
in
is
abroad. If
very
you
much
value
weak.
in abroad, if you go to abroad with PharmD, no, you have bright future.
Yes, sir.
Then any other?
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for taking up all the questions with all the patience. Thank you very much. And I would also like to thank you for sparing time and associating with us on this day and enlightening each and every participant and also all of us on this very important topic related to our professions.
Okay.
Now, I would like
Take
to,
care.
yes, sir. Now, I would like to request our chairman, sir, to say a few words and grace the occasion. Chairman, sir. Chairman, sir, can you hear me, sir?
Yes. Thank you very much from Dr. Tarun Gandhi Ghosh. You are associated with us and associated with staff and teachers. In this way, knowledge will be spread up and we will update our knowledges. So regarding one question is PharmD. BPharm PharmD can be allowed provided they study an integrated 4 years course. 4 years and 2 years to total 6 years course will be there. As per recent law.
After BPharm, they can study.
BPharm can take integrated 6 years course for the PharmD. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you all. Take care, everybody. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. I would now like to request our chairman, sir, to say something about the new education policy 2020 that is yet to be implemented but has been shared by the government. Chairman, sir. Hello, sir. Am I audible, sir, to you, sir? I think we are having a net issue. So we are having some problem connecting to our chairman, sir. Maybe there is a kind of instability over the internet connection. So again, finally, I would like to thank our eminent speaker of the day, the first speaker who have just spoken and enlightened us on the topic of registration policy in pharmacy. And I would like to take a break for 15 to 20 minutes and then request each one of all to connect with us all over again. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, it's for the participants who have associated with us and still with us. I would like to request you all to have some patience. And yes, in the chat box, I can see some of you asking about the feedback link. Yes, the feedback link will be provided to you. It will be provided at the end of the session. We have 3 speakers for the day. One of the eminent speaker has just completed, and we have 2 more speakers who will be sharing their knowledge and their views over the topic of new education policy 2020. And as soon as we come to an end of the session, we will provide you with the feedback link, and each one of you will be required to fill up that feedback form and submit it, and we will get the certificate. So have some patience and please bear with us until the end of the session. Our second speaker of the day, Dr. Kuntal Manna from Tripura University, will be joining us very shortly, and thereby I would like to request each one of you to bear with us and have some patience and wait until the next speaker for the day joins us. Thank you very much. Thank you for gracing the occasion with your valuable presence. Thank you each one. Hello everyone. This is your host for the day, Santosh Ganguly. We have contacted our second eminent speaker, and he will be very shortly joining us. Till then, I would like to request our lecturer from the institute, Mrs. Jayasri Chakrabarti, to say a few words about the first private college of the state, Bharat Pharmaceutical Technology. Ma'am, it's up to you. Thank you, Jayasri Madam. Thank you for your introductory speech for the college. Yes, this is one of the first private college of the state, and we take a lot of pride to be a part of it. And one of the first private college, as I said. So it's for the participants to know that we have our second eminent speaker of the day, Dr. Kuntal Manna sir, with us. He has just joined us, and very shortly we will having him have his say on his topic. Welcome, Dr. Kuntal Manna sir. Hello, Dr. Kuntal Manna sir.
Yes.
So welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's for all the participants to know that our second eminent speaker of the day, Dr. Kuntal Manna sir from Tripura University, have joined us, and within a very short period of time, he will be venting light on the topic and enlightening each one of us. So, well, before that, I would like to request our assistant professor of Bharat Pharmaceutical Technology, Sujata Madam, to introduce our second eminent speaker, Dr. Kuntal Manna sir. Ma'am, please take the lead.
Yes, sir. It's my privilege to introduce our second speaker, Dr. Kuntal Manna sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Pharmacy, Tripura University. Dr. Manna sir pursued M.Pharm in 2003 from Manipal University and PhD in 2011 from Nirma University, Ahmedabad. 26 number of research publications under his credit and presented 7 papers in conference. Sir also attended various seminar and lecture series. Dr. Marna sir has been honored as inspiring teacher and felicitated by His Excellency late Sri Pranab Mukherjee, Honorable ex-President of India in 2013 during 10th convocation of Tripura University. Sir received Best Research Poster Prize at International Conference on Forensic Nanotechnology in 2011. Sir has jointly secured first prize in category of Best Guide Rajnibhai B. Patel competition for Best Thesis at Master Programs. In 2010, Sir was third prize winner in category of Best Model at Nanotechnology Based Model competition at Gujarat. Now, I request you, sir, please share your valuable thought on the topic National Education Policy 2020 and its impact on future pharmacy education. Thank you.
Thank you, Sujata and Santosh sir, for your introduction to me and as well as giving me chance to deliver some views of this national innovation, national education policy. Okay.
So it's a privilege to have you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Santosh sir. So let us, I want to know about all the students and outside participants are there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Outside is also there, right?
Yes.
So I'll discuss mostly on the national education policy and related to the pharmacy, how it can affect or impact in our pharmacy in future. So we'll discuss about that, right? So let us start my presentation now.
Yes, sure.
Is it visualize? Okay. Hello.
No, sir, not you.
Yes, I am not able to connect.
So in that case, you can mail it to us and we will share it for you, sir.
Mail to Ms. Shantanu.
Yeah, you can, sir, kindly mail it to Dr. Shantanu Mallik's mail ID and we can share it for you, sir.
Just I'll try one time. I'll just leave it that.
Okay, okay, sir. As you wish. Video. আমি একটা
It visualize. It's okay.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
What is the problem? Shantanu?
So actually, there is some issue with Dr. Kuntal Manna sir's slide
That
shares.
is why I told you, you start the program at least half an hour before and share you. So when speaker will be ready, so unnecessary this delay cannot be. Anyway, you do it as early as possible.
Okay, sir. We are trying, sir.
Okay. Dr. Manna,
Sir,
please bear with us.
sir,
Technology everywhere.
so, sir, I am not connecting this thing. I am not sharing this.
I know you will be giving good delivery. So we will be listening to you.
Sir, I'll just try.
So new education policy and for how it will affect our Vibram and from curriculum, it is to be discussed. Okay, best of luck, we continue.
Okay, sir, I'll just try. Last time also I am doing the same way.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So why not this time?
So, in that case, sir, you can send us the PPT through mail, so we can
No,
share it for
PPT
you,
actually has a little problem with that. If you touch it, then maybe animation will not work properly. That's why I'm not doing this way. I just try. Everything's okay, but why it's not showing?
So from our end, it's all okay, sir. We have given you the co-host rights and sharing screen rights.
But the link is not coming properly. So that's why I'm not able to connect. So it's automatically coming in link.
Which link, sir?
Video link, video. So my screen will be connected with the Zoom. So that will be not there. I'm not able to connect my desktop with this Zoom.
Okay, sir.
Video is linked, but not the desktop.
Shantanu, sir.
Yes, sir.
So can you kindly take care of the issue? Please kindly can you check? Actually, Kuntal sir is having some issue in connecting his desktop with the Zoom link.
This is actually in the middle. There is one green light. The screen share is there. But
The screen share is not coming actually.
it is not coming.
Yeah.
But so we have given you the co-host rights. And
Oh, okay. Now it's coming. Now it's coming. I just try to do that.
okay.
Then okay.
Now it's coming.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's okay right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir, please.
Today, I want to discuss about National Education Policy 2020. It's a short form of NEP. And today's discussion is that how the National Education Policy 2020 will be impact in our pharmacy profession in future. Because now the 2020 Government of India launched the National Innovation Policy through the Parliament, but not yet declare about pharmacy education, how that will be impact by the National Innovation Policy, not yet valid. Not yet valid available documents from the Government of India. So that's why I'll choose this topic, because the student of pharmacy may be worried about that, how they will start their career and how that will be impact our pharmacy education, the degree will valid or not, and so many things, so many questions will be there in their mind. So then my topic is, that's why how they are going to impact and how they are effect on our career or pharmacy education by this National Education Policy 2020. I think you can understood how this National Innovation Policy, why this National Innovation Policy is introduced 2020 and followed by professional education, how they are going to introduce. Everything I'll discuss in this my slides. Now, before going education policy or national education policy, then we'll discuss about little about the history of Indian education policy. If you go back in 1968, the first time in India, Srimati Indira Gandhi, ex-Prime Minister of India, she was introduced the first national education policy, and she first realized that we should have a policy which will be regulate our whole academic education system, so that will be a better way to represent our talent in front of world. Now, after that, in 1948 and 49, during this period, government already started one agencies and organizations. That name was University Education Commission, and that was also established by that time Jawaharlal Nehru. And then Jawaharlal Nehru, when he started, he think that yes, university should be controlled centrally, and all the administration should be undertaken by this one agency, and he coined the name is University Education Commission. And later this name is come to the University Gyan Commission. Everybody knows that all the university, private and government university which are established and going to establish, all are under the, presently all are under the UGC. Now see, after establishing the UGC, then he realized that it should be have another system, so that they can be look after the primary education as well as the secondary education. In the 1961, further, our administrators, they established National Council of Education and Research and Training. But unfortunately, in 1961, this NCERT are not acting much centrally, but you probably know in 2015 onwards and 2016 onwards, NCERT is doing very well in this primary education. So they are doing all the centralized system for the CBSE and ICSE board. And finally, they are giving one standard mark for the teachers as well as the educationalists, right? Now, these primary and secondary educations look after the NCERT. But see, this is the time when the first national education policy was launched in India. It's a remarkable time for us, and under the guidance of Sri Rajiv Gandhi, ex-Prime Minister. And see, what he realized, Indian economy and technical development, it's not much faster than the other country. What he realized, that education is the main backbone for the economy and technical development. So if we are not developed in the education system, then we cannot be grown in academic, and economy as well as the technical development. And then he established a committee, and within very short span of time, he established national education policy in 1986. And this 1986 national education policy is considered the first Indian education policy and real form, and under the guidance of UGC as well as NCERT. Now, after that, in 1992, they are having little modification, but the same 1986, we are continuing the same thing, but little modification we done on this policy. And after near about, we can say the 30 years and nearly 30 years, we are not having enough changes in our education policy, but when we realize that the Indian economy and other technological development is not the same line, because the world is changing. Recently, they're changing the different science and different other field, but we are just lacking behind of this. So that's why in 2017 June, the present government, in BJP government, he constituted one committee. This is called the Kasturirangan Committee, and this Kasturirangan Committee established for changing or reforming our past national education policy, which was established in 1986 and followed by 1992. And this Kasturirangan Committee is one of the biggest committee ever formed in India. And this committee was chaired by Dr. K. Kasturirangan, and depending on his name, the committee name was Kasturirangan Committee. And he was the director and scientist of ISRO. Then we can understood that before that, all the academicians, basically from the UGC and the NCERT, they are the core member and they are the core committee for forming the national education policy as per the national education policy 1986. But when we understood, when we know the technology development or the world growing like as faster development in technology, we are lacking behind, then government thought that we should do some kind of scientist-based, chairmanship-based committee, and that is the Kasturirangan committees in 2017. After 2017, this committee is near about 9 members core committee, and not only the nine member core committee, so they are consult with all the areas, all the from the panchayat to the university level, college level, school level, and local level, every part of India, they are getting all the feedback from their draft, and after concluding all the things, they constructed the main draft of NEP, that is the new education policy. And this new education policy, what this committee proposed, near about 484 pages. And that, complete national education policy, what now name is the new education policy 2020, is based on the previous another committee was there. That's a sub-run committee. So this committee was not completed enough for all the things, but the Kasturirangan committee is mainly proposed and mainly made the draft of new education policy 2020. After parliamentary see, everybody knows about that. Any policy or any type of national importance things, we should be approved by our parliament as per our democratic country. Okay, so this the committee's draft was sent to parliament for standing committee, and human resource department is a main department who will look after these things. The new national education policy 2020, and after the deliberation and discussion with the stakeholders like us, teachers, professors, scientists, and other stakeholders which are directly or indirectly related with the education policy, and this all the advantages, disadvantages, discussion, debates, and suggestions, all things considered. Then after that, the big one, corrected draft was approved in July 31st, and MHRD is now proposed in July 31st, 2020, and then finally, the August, our parliament, our Sansad already approved this policy. But at that policy, you might not be knows about not much about this, know about this, what is this, and what are the other things are there, what are the new things incorporated in this thing, and why they change our old system. All things are there. So as a educationalist or as a students or any other common man, they does not know what actually there inside the National Innovation Policy. So I'll try to explain little about how the National Education Policy is the better than the previous National Education Policy. I try to just little more about the overview of these things. So what we are lacking in previous National Education Policy 68. See, so here what we are change we are proposed to change in this new education policy, the diversity and the local context. So here, you know, the most of the curriculum designed in centrally, and after this, we have proposed the same curriculum, all the institutes and all the area and states, and as a result, some context maybe the local context may be left in our local curriculum. But we are here in this National Innovation Education Policy in 2020. So we are going to incorporated all the diversity and along with the local context. So these are important. So if we are, we are from the Northeast. So most of the Northeastern history, geography, demography, these things are not included in our syllabus. Probably you know, right? But in the new curriculum, what will be the new one? That will be all things that included from the Northeastern history or maybe the local, all the things, all the, cultural things, all the things may be included in our syllabus. That is the very important thing. We should know our nearby where we are actually living. Next is equality and the inclusion. See here, if you go to the Delhi or if you go to the UP and Gujarat and other things, you might have a different kind of education system. So what the different kind of education system? See, the states are different and states actually looking for the primary education as well as the secondary education. But one thing is there, suppose the Delhi or DPS students or compared to the Tripura board student, maybe they're having enough difference. They cannot be compete each others. Why? Because due to their different types of equality, different inclusion, exclusion, those things are there. And those things now, government of India think that this should be eliminated from this. And now all things should be the equal. And the major standard education or standard, curriculum should be all over India will be the same. Now, second one, community participation. See here, you know, before our education system are not much in towards the education, community participation. What the community participation? We does not know about community, our community. We are residing our community. We are looking for our pharmacy community. We are looking for medical community, like as example, and some are looking for the other community. We does not know about our community participation. We does not know our value, why we should do these things. So those things are lacking in previous system. But now the Kasturi Rangan committee, they look up that if we want to establish our better society, better and innovative community-based thinking, then we should learn all the community, all the participation in the grassroots level. And that grassroots level is only possible if our community participation knowledge should be there in our curriculum. That is a good introduction, national education policy. I just appreciate the committee. They're included, they're considered our community importance in our education system. Now, use of technology. So use of technology, you probably knows, here we are having different level of students, like as some are very good, easy to understand, explaining by teachers or the trainer, and some are there which are not able to understood, right? Some are there which are very easily understood by audio visual interaction or some sort of films and some sort of animated things. They are very easily understood. But some are there simple chalk and duster, the teachers are explained, then they can understood all the things. But here, what the committee suggests that all the institutes, all the schools and all the level of education they should be used the similar and advanced technology-based learning system. And that technology-based learning system, you probably knows, all the CBSE or central board schools are mandatory to establish the digital classroom. You know about digital classroom. They are having smart blackboard or whiteboard are there. They're connected with the internet. They're connected with the audio visual. Everything is there. Teachers can do anything in their class. Teachers can display the video. Teachers can display the photograph. Teachers can display all the things in the smart screen. But if you consider in the village school or the small government school, so they are not able to afford this kind of technology. Like as they are still using the blackboard, or maybe some school they are using simple and wall. They make it a black color. They use these things. So the technology we have to make in such a way that all the schools and all the colleges should be having the similar and equal type of technology, so that they can be use all the modern teaching and learning aids, so that they can be better understanding all the way. So this is a great achievement, I think, proposed in this education policy. Later, I want to focus another important area, emphasize on conceptual understanding. See, before this education policy, we know mostly we understood and mostly we mugged in our school, right? That suppose any theorem and any multiplication, like the equations, mathematical equation, all things we are just mugging in our school, right? But we are not having interest on that. Some students are there which are not like to mug those things. They are not able to mug all the things. So that's why they're always afraid to that system, right? So here in the present academic system, present education policy, the committee are emphasized on conceptual understanding. What the conceptual understanding? If we are having the digital classroom, we can have a real, examples with the theories and with the present application. So then student can easily understood all the things, and the teachers will train in such a way that they can be emphasized on the conceptual understanding. What the conceptual understanding? Anything, physics, chemistry, or anything, what is going on, they can explain from the grassroots, so that student can easily understood all the things. Later, unique capabilities. Unique capabilities are, most of the time we are discussing about that the students are, one class having near about 50 students or 40 students, right? All 40 students may not be the scientist, or may not be sportsman, or may not be singer, or may not be academicians, or like that may not be administration. So all are having their different talent or different area of talent. If we explain or expose their capability in the same one dimension or direction, we cannot be, our student cannot be capable, or cannot be explain their own inherent capability in future. So that's why our education system in such a way, previously, what the education system is there, so we are training in such a way that all will be the good trained, maybe the engineer, maybe the doctor, maybe the lawyer, etc., etc. But we are not able to judge from the student point of view, what they thought, what they think, what the capability have in the individual student. But I think this is a great achievement in the new education policy. So they are going to emphasize on unique calibration, capability in individual student. Now, critical thinking and creativity. See, this is, I think, are lacking in previous national education policy. Students are not able to think, not able to create anything. See, in our childhood, nearly 30 years back, if you go back in schooling, that time we are doing the science experiment or those things in our class, right? But again, we are going, the senior students are going to the lower class, they're going to teach in something. See, what actually the concept that, see, the teachers are a little more that age difference in between the students and teachers. And due to that, the teachers are not able to explain, sometimes not able to explain, not able to understood what the need of the small children, right? So they are not able to understood. In that way, students are not properly understood the topic, okay? And in that way, they are losing their interest in their class. But they are not thinking anything. Suppose they are not able to have a ability to ask the question, something maybe if you are definitely if you are giving some lesson to your friends or your siblings or your student or junior, that time question. Okay, that's a silly question. If you're not having answer, or if you does not know the answer, simply you are just scold the student. Yo, please sit down, right? Like that. So you are not going to answer properly. So in that way, we are just closing. We are just finished their creative thinking. Maybe they are having silly question. Some are asked some. Good question, good thinking about their mind, and they are simply asked as teachers. Teachers are refused to answer. Teachers are just scold the student immediately. Student thinking, okay, fine. So if you ask, then student will scold me. Then immediately they stop thinking about the topic, right? So the present national education policy, they are having separate thinking or creative marking in every class, the interaction with the teachers and students. And that is a good thing. And the next one is continuous review. See, continuous review mostly done in very small community classes or community-based learning system, but all schools they are not able to do the continuous review. What the continuous review? One student maybe if you are looking for the progression, so you should continuously look for the if they are progressive or the stop or they are declining, right? That thing is very important, and that is the progress card. Based on the progress card, you have to teach and you have to train the students so that they can learn every day, right? They can learn every day something from their schools and from their teachers. So this is continuous review there. Their continuous interaction with the parents, continuous interaction with their friends, continuous interaction with their class teachers, etc. All things are there, all level of continuous evaluation and review will be there. These all things are included in the new curriculum, which is proposed in National Education Policy 2020. Now, I am summarize existing academic system, what actually presently is there and what actually going to change our new education policy. We can understood, because some people may not be understood all the new education policy 2020s. Here, I am just summarize the whole system. You can understood that. First, the Ministry of Human Resource and Development. See here, the name is Ministry of Human Resource and Development, and what they do, what they are doing, they're looking the UGC, they are doing looking all the universities, colleges, etc., etc. Is it not okay? Is it not okay, right? Why it's not okay? See, the Ministry of Human Resource, all the human resource activities are looking by the ministry. But we are not having any separate ministry who are looking our education. That's why dedicatedly we are having Ministry of Education, and see some sort of the part of the Ministry of Human Resource Department now converted to the Ministry of Education. Now see how important, how nice. See, we are having the academic ministry or the education ministry, everything they are looking only for the development of the grassroots to the higher studies, right? That's why dedicated ministry already established in India. Next, what things have changed here? You know the existing system 10+2. You know everybody's 10+2 system. So 10+2 is a 12-based 12 system, which will be evaluated and which will be stopped and which will be finished here. And the new concept will become in 5+3+3+4 system. I think if you are students or if you are, simply does not know about that thing, maybe you can ask, what does it mean, the 5+3+3? That is not the mathematics things, right? But they are proposed nicely, the 5+3+3+4 system instead of 10+2 system. Now we can try to understand what does it mean. See, before the existing academic system have the STEM. What the STEM? It's like in 12th class, you are admitted in science, arts, commerce. If you want to go for engineering, then you have to go for science. If you're going to pure science, if you're going to medical, then you go for bioscience. If you want to go for, you are not, good score in the science, then you will go for arts or commerce, etc., etc. So the all system, the STEAM, science, arts, commerce, everything will be evaluated in the present system, right? That means no STEAM will be there in the present system, in new academic system. So that's why in 10th class or 12th class, you are not having any science stream or art stream or commerce stream, etc., etc. All things will be evaluated. Next, in this system, government is introduced multiple entry or exist. Multiple entry or exist what? Suppose, in the previous system, suppose one student are asked in exam in 7th class, then go to 8th class, then 9th class, then again he left. Then again, the student must be reading 9, 10, then is again allowed to board exam. But here in present system, the any class, if he or she left or somehow for his or her family problem or financial any crisis, then he or she can be exit from the class, or maybe they can he can go for the work or anything. And then suppose he or she want to do any study, then again he or she can introduce himself or herself in particular next level of class. Like if she is he is in 9th class, then immediately you can promote it to 10th class studies. Like that's a good thing, right? So no year loss or like that, those things are not there in present system. But the great changes is there. See, the starting age in existing system is 6 years, and 6 years from the government schools, right? Government school and private school. But some schools are there, like as pre-primary school, like as nursery, KG1, KG2, these things are there. But these are not considered in the government system, right? But here, in present academic structures, government itself proposed the education will be start at the age of 3. That means if the 3 years of any children there, he will be eligible to admit in a class or in a school, right? Now you can see what the changes done by the government. Previously, or the existing academic system, government's only looking the 12 years observation by the government. But here in present system, 15 years observation by the government. That's a good thing. Government are looking the complete education system, and they're the very nominal cost. A very nominal cost, right? Government, all the schools and all the colleges, they are having very less fees. So that's why they are having proper monitoring on the basic knowledge or basic academic system up to 12 years of education, primary to higher education system. That's a good thing. Now, what will be the changes proposed by existing towards the new academics? See, previously we were telling about the primary education. First, the education the classes will start the class 1 to 5. That is name is primary, right? Now, this primary name is converted to fundamental, right? Sorry, foundation. So that the primary is converted to foundation. The foundation is not like as only 1 to 5. Here, this foundation course is carrying 5 years, right? This 5 years will start from play school to class 2. So what will be the play school? Students are going to school. They are doing simply playing with their friends. They are not studying at all anything. They are not studying any one book. They are not bringing any in their bags, nothing. They just go to school and they just play with their friends. Now we are having the very small nuclear family. The most of the brothers or sisters, they are not having their siblings like as cousins. All are like as nuclear family. So they are not having proper, playing group or proper thing. So that's why government think, why not? We are calling all the students in the very early childhood so that they can play. They can play with their equal level, age level of people in a school itself, right? So they can do anything, play things, or they can do any type of activities, just simple playing, but observation by one trainer or maybe one teacher. So that is considered as a play school. And one thing, very nice introduction. So in this play to, class 2, that is a 5 years, they are not having any examination. They are not having any examination. So जो बच्चे का डर है, मतलब जो some students are there which are they are very afraid about the examination, what examination will be there and what will be the result, and according to the result the parents will be the scold him or her, like that. A student teachers may be asked why you are scoring is less. So that's in this way what will be the effect. So psychologically students have the negligence towards the school. They afraid to go to school. Why? Because of examination, because of competition. So this competition mind will be maybe minimized during this process. That is the play to class 2. So these 5 years completely they are enjoying with the school life, and slowly they are introducing the classroom teaching also. Slowly, not like that immediately they are introducing this, but slowly they are introducing inside the classroom teaching also parallelly, right? Next level is previously we know the elementary level, where the class 5 to class 7, right? Class 7. So these 2 years the elementary, but now this elementary level is considered as a preparatory, and this preparatory is nothing but which is classified by 3 years, which will be started from class 3 to 5. Now see, under this preparatory, when the students are coming from the fundamental to preparatory, so for the first time, this preparatory, the exam will be start, right? In class 3 level only, exams will start. And next is secondary level, where you know the class 9 to class 10. So here elementary level in existing, we will have the mistake on that, class 5 to 8, not the 7. Class 5 to 8. But here the preparatory have the 3 years, class 3 to 5, and the new system, right? And the new system again, the middle stage is 3 years, that is a class 6 to class 8. In this middle stage and preparatory stage, the students are going to address the examination, and they are having other system like as today's system. And the next and last system is what? The existing system, you know, we are having senior secondary level, they are having the 9 to 12, the 9, the 10th class board examination, second, the 11, 12, they are having another secondary board examination, like that, right? In during this phase in existing systems, students are choose their own, branch or stream, like a science, arts, and during 11th class. But those things are evaluated in the present or new academic system, middle stage or the secondary stage, which are classified in 3 years and 4 years consecutively. They are having class 6 to 8 in middle stage, and the secondary stage is 4 years, and class 9 to 12. See, they are not having any board examination in between after the 10th. They are having single one. Every year they are having examination. All together, they will be evaluated after the 12 days. And see, one thing you can understood that previous 10+2 system and present 5, 3, 3, and 4 system, you know, why is coming the 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4? You know, all the years from the foundation, from the preparatory, middle stage, all are based on the years. How much years they will be continue in the specific classes. Now, I think everybody understood. So now you may be asked one question. Previously, government are observing 12 years of our primary education to class 2. But here governments are looking the 15 years, that these 3 years actually looking in the play school, which are now included in government school itself. Now I think I understood this. Now, so here we think summarize with that the pedagogy of structures. This is the structures proposed in the present academic education policy. Existing structures is 2 years. New academic structures are 4 years. 10 years of continuous learning here, and then that will be divided into 3 years, 3 years, like that. And the last in blue color, you can understood that they are having no observation by the government, but now they are going to observe by the government, which is under the foundation. Okay, in this foundation, 3 years will be looking by Anganwadi, preschool, the Balvatika. These are all there, all the small schools and the centers available, which are funded by the government of India. So they are looking all the students in futures, right? Then followed by slowly they can introduce in the 2 years of teaching, that is a class 1 to class 2. So this is a complete foundation course, which is very important to nurturing on nourish our children mind, right? These things we looking by this, right? Now, so why the children care or education is important? So, you know, if we are not doing the universal access in early children childhood education or care, that will be effect in our future. Why future? Because see, the today who are the children, they will be the future of our country. We understood, we know, all people knows about that, but still we are not looking or emphasize on very early childhood education. The present education policy, they emphasize equality, universally all the children will be care or will be educated, right? So care is also important, education is also important. We are doing only education previously, but we are not care enough in childhood. So that thing will be included in present system. So universal access, all the children 3 to 6 years, they are access to free, safe, and high quality the children care and education in every primary school or Vatika, right? Balvatika. Then followed by fundamental and learning curricula. So which is examination will be introduced at that level. So this 3 to 8 class, they are the 2 part. The from age 3 to 6 is ECCE, that's small SPOM, the universal access to the early childhood care to education. And next stage is age of 6 to 8 in class 1 to 2 in primary school, like as present system. Then this level, all the levels, they are the very flexible, multi-level, play-based, activity-based, and the inquiry-based learning. What does it mean, inquiry-based learning? So we have to create the question in the student mind. They should ask the question, right? So if they are not asking question, they are not maybe understood. They are not interested about the subjects. We are focused on, they should inquire something in their mind, so that they are having a capability to do some kind of logic, the development of logic in their mind. Then the preparatory class is what? The preparatory class is like that. So the age of 5, every children will be introduced, right? So every children will be introduced, move to the preparatory class without any fail. So they must be passes, right? The preparatory class. And see, this preparatory class, so they are already having the examination. They are already having different kind of, analysis, their attitude learning, all things they are already included. But one thing, all the systems, whatever we are showing in the display, so all things are looking previously looking by our local administration, like a school administration, and sometimes they are looking by our state education agencies. But now this proposed system, they are looking by the MHRDs. That means the Ministry of Education, followed by, they are also looking by Women's Children Development, and followed by the Health and Family Welfare and Tribal Affairs. See here, instead of single one window observation or the single 1 or 2 window observation on the early childhood or children education, care and education, that will be looked by the multiple different agencies in different angle. So they are giving the adult education, they are giving the different, the similar type of, like as the based on the health, based on the societal, based on the SC, ST, OBC, there all things all over the development they are trying to do at the level of early childhood. Now we are just left little more education system after the class 2 level, that is the after the 12th standard. Now we can continuing with this little more. So what are the things are there? What are the additional things are introduced in the 5+3+3+4 system? Now we can have little more. See, the foundation course is 5 years, which is having the play school 3 years. I already discuss about that. Simply the students are playing on the school using the standard equipment, the photo, sand, clay, crayons, etc. Whatever that, right? So they can do playing, they can do singing, they can draw, anything simple. Whatever the activities they want to do, they can do in the school, right? And second is class 1 to 2, that is textbook learning or some sort of the surrounding learning or the teachers learning, photo learning, sound, audio, visual learning. Those things will be introduced in class 1 to 2. No examination. That's a very interesting thing. No examination will be there. Preparatory 3 years, class 3 to 5. So here, this is mainly based on the activity-based studies. Activity studies is what? Suppose today the teachers say you make it one small bloom, right? Or make it some small houses, or maybe make it some very simple things. So children mind, they can make it from clay or make it from the bamboo, make it from the wooden, etc., etc. So these are the small activity. They can do their home, they can do their school. Okay, they can explain their activities in their school during the class 3 to 5 level. Now here the preparatory level, they have learning all the things textbook in a particular language. What the language? The proposal is the mother tongue and local language. What the local language? Suppose if we are studying in Tripura, must be we study in Bengali, or if somebody maybe in Hindi mother tongue, he or she can be studied in Hindi. So they are having two options as per the Government of India proposed. So the mother tongue or the local language will be available in this preparatory stage, and along with that, they are also having another one option, that is the Hindi language, because as a national language. Here, examination will start. The first time, student will be introduced with their the paper-based education system, or some maybe changes like a quiz or debate, like that assignment, etc., etc. Middle stage 3 years, the class 7 to class 8. So here, the first time, mandatory for every student, they must be studied the computer code, vocational, or the technology learning, mathematics, science, and arts. See, in class 6 onwards, they will be exposed with the computer, exposed with the vocational, or exposed with the other important area. So they should be understood all the way. See, you know, labor class and our people who are having school final pass, or maybe the lesser school final pass, they are not having any exposure with our any techniques or technologies, right? So because they are not explained, they are not studied in the class, that's why they does not know anything. But in present system, mostly the 90% worker who are from the different districts or different states, they are not having any skill as per the present system. But our the new education policy suggested that this would be learn some very specific area, so that they can do some vocationally trained in such a way that this skill-based program or skill-based subject may be giving proper employment. That's very important, right? So like a carpenter, electrician, housekeeping, right, plumber, or garden, etc. So these are all the optional vocational things will be there, and as per their choice, they can be choose one or two. So according to that, they are having the exposure on the various vocational subjects. And another things will be there. So this middle age, they will be teach in another other Indian languages. Like as if you are, these are the availability. So school will be have like the suppose if it is a the Tripura, if you consider the Tripura, like as Tripura is only having the Bengali and some are Hindi or English, right? But they are maybe they are having Kokboro, they are having the Assamese, they are having Mizos, etc., etc. So the availability in the class, the student may opt for the other language like as Mizo or Kokboro, etc., etc. In that way, they are having more exposure on the different type of languages in the class 7 or class 6 to class 8 in between, right? After that, secondary in the 4 years, 9 to 12, they are having the choice-based subject. So, so STEAM will be eliminated, and that's why they are having choice-based subject. They can choose the mathematics, they can choose the chemistry. With that, they can also choose the history, geography, statistics, etc., etc. They are not having any science, pure science, biological science, mathematical science. No, nothing is there. So as per their choose or as per their area of interest, they can choose their subject. And in this, they are having the critical thinking. What the critical thinking? After the end of the college level, when the student, when the person will go for job, and during the job, they will be take all the decision in their own life, right? Every decision on their life, right? So then immediately when they married, they have to they have to have their own thinking, right? But see, very surprisingly, this the self-thinking basic things are introduced in our Indian system, present Indian system, as only looking during the job, during the job or during when they are establishing their life, right? But now this type of critical thinking or the self-dependent thinking will be introduced itself in the class 9 to 12. So he or she can be opt for the job, company, entrepreneurships, etc. They can be started at the age of 9 to 12. So this type of critical thinking already going to introduce in this phase. But here one thing, the new things introduced, foreign language will be opt here. So any student want to do the foreign language like as Chinese, like as Mandarin or French or German, etc. etc. These are things also available during these times from the Government of India. Okay, and here, so year-based system will be year-based examination system will be evaluated here itself. All the the secondary education examination will be semester-based. As per their semester-based, the students will be have the better explanation or better knowledge in their subject. That thing will be introduced in this phase itself. Now, what will be the graduation or graduate level? In the previous system, there will be the 4 years. The 4 years is BA, BSc, BCom degree will be provided the students in the existing system. But in the new proposed system will be divided like that. They are having first year is certificate course. The name will be the first certificate course, 1 year semester base. Okay. Next, second year, that will be name is diploma course, 1 year. And see, if any student or any candidate want to left the study, want to do some kind of job, they will be go for that. See, very interesting thing is that, so every student will be get one certificate after the completion of the years. If one student completed 1 year, he or she will get the certificate after the completion of 1 year, right? And then if anyone want to continue the next year, he or she can allowed to go, and the second year, he or she will be awarded the diploma certificate. And based on the diploma certificate, he or she will go for any job. Next, in third year, if anyone completed the third year, he or she will get the degree or degree course, right? So after completion of the degree, he or she will get the job. And the job basically sometimes define the degree holder or the graduate student will only eligible in this. Only the degree graduate student eligible after the completion of 3 years. So they can be eligible for competitive exam like as UPSC, PSC, or like as railway, etc., etc. Right? But when any student want to go for further study or higher study, they can opt for fourth year. The fourth year is based on the research. The complete research-based studies will be introduced in fourth year after the completion of degree level. And see here what they propose, the any level of this second year to the fourth year re-entry are allowed. Suppose one student already completed the diploma course after the second year, he went for job, and after completion of 5 or 4 years, when their family will be stable, and then he or she understood that now I can go for higher study, he or she will be allowed to introduce not the second year, but he or she can introduce in third year itself, like that, continue to the third year, fourth year, and master degree level. Postgraduate level will be introduced 1 or 2 years. 1 or 2 years. Why? Suppose, see, one student who left after the completion of 3 years of graduate level, then he or she can be directly introduced in postgraduate level. He or she will be continued 2 years. But one student, he or she left in fourth year of research and degree level, but for him or for her, the postgraduate level only in 1 year, not the 2 years level. So in that way, we can save our year of studies, right? And after completion of postgraduate, he or she, anyone want to do the PhD doctoral in philosophy, this doctoral in philosophy will be 4 years PhD level, right? So that will be the structures. Now here, what the new things are introduced here, the result and assessment. Previously, you know, we are doing in examination, internal and external examination, but now this result and assessment completely change as per the proposed new education policy. The one part is, all part is divided, 100 mark will be divided in the 4 category, and one part will be the mark, like as written examination or assignment, etc., etc. Second one, self-assessment. Self-assessment is what the teachers and the tutors ask you how much you can give yourself as per your capability, as per your performance. Depending upon the different questionnaires, so he or she can be self-assessed, and that mark will be included inside the result. Second one is friend assessment. Suppose your friend, classmates are there, so they will be give your assessment. See, that's why they are having good friendship in between the students. So in that way, they are having good relationship with their classmates. Teachers assessment. You know, nowadays teachers and student relationship are day by day are declining. And see, new education policy based on this philosophy, they thought if the teachers have their the assessment ability, then definitely student will have the better relation with the teachers. They should not be always torturing the student or teachers like that. Relations would be very nicely. So this is the result and assessment based on the new education policy. Now, I think everybody understood that the new education policy is actually transforming the teaching learning process, whatever we are looking. And you know, as per my point of view, the 95% proof of concept and proof of good things are included in the new education policy as per the proposed by Kasturirangan committee. Now you can see the one important transformation what they are suggested. See, the core essentiality they are looking. They are considering the core essentiality. What things are necessity, importance, essentials. They are looking all the things which are included in the curriculum. Next one is critical thinking. The critical thinking is lacking in previous or existing our academic system. So here we are just emphasize the teacher's views or our parent views or our neighbor views. That thing will be evaluated in the present system, the future system. So all the critical thinking will be based on the student-centric critical thinking. Now is interactive classes. Interactive classes based on the textbook learning, question answering, and a different kind of system will be introduced. And this interactive class, based on the curriculum, student is making their own interest according to the interactive class. So they are not having boring class like that, etc., etc. In that way, they are reducing the, left behind the student, school, etc. The student. This way, we are reducing the number of students in present government schools, right? So if we introduce the new education policy, definitely student will forward towards the government schools, because of that their education system is based on the very interesting interactive classes, critical thinking, and code essentialities. And last one is experimental learning. You know, in the most of the classes in up to the class 10, they are not having any lab-based experiments, fun, science experiment, or the law type of experiments, anything, nothing will be there, right, in the present system. But in the future, whatever the proposed new new education policy, they are having every stage is experimental learning. So small experiments in the home, in the classrooms, or in every lesson or every curriculum, they are deeply based on the student learning, based on the experiment. Now coming the most second part of my presentation, the pharmaceuticals or pharmacy education, how we can affect on new education policy. So before going discussing our education policy, we have to emphasize why the pharmaceutical educations are important in India and how it can evaluate in India. See, pharmaceuticals or pharmaceutical learning or educations are very important role in present Indian economy or present Indian scenario. So what is this and why we are taking this in my slides, you can understood my presentation. See, in this we are going to discuss about Indian pharmacy history, pharmaceutical history, Indian pharmacy education, history of pharmaceutical industry, segment in Indian pharmaceutical sectors, and pharmacy profession in India. So all things we are trying to 1 or 2 slides are completing the all over area, all over knowledge of pharmaceuticals in India. Okay. First, Indian pharmaceutical history. You know, in our India, we are not, a very recent recent pharmaceutical development in India. It's a very old history, right? In approximately 320 to 550 EC, Charak Samhita or Sushrut Samhita, everybody knows the name, ancient Sanatan, our Indian civilization, they introduced our medical system. But whatever they suggested, the fundamental importance or fundamental, treatment-based learning systems available, the name under the Ayurvedic system. And this Ayurvedic system still exists parallelly in modern medicine and Indian system, right? But see, one thing I want to emphasize that in most of the people might be debate on that the Ayurvedic system may not be having the surgery, may not be having critical medical equipment, etc., etc. But I want to explain that, sorry to say that Ayurveda also have the surgery, also have the critical medicine, medication, etc. All things are there. But somehow we are not emphasize the old system, old Ayurvedic system. We are opt for medicine. But this opt of medicine is not our society problem, but our people problem. That is mainly depend on the, our ruler, you know, India. So allopathic medicine is the present medication we are taking in hospitals, etc., etc. This is called the allopathic education. Allopathic education was started during British rule. You know, Britishers have ruled India near about 300 years, or mostly in the other also ruled in India, right? So these Britishers, they are introduced the medicine in India, right? And whatever they are using in their country, in British and London, everything they are brought here, and they are taking similar treatment or similar type of medication in the Indian population also. Okay. But that time, they are all the medicine they are getting from the outside India. They're imported. What they imported? So they made medicine in British, I mean the London or the other colonial space, and they imported from this place. And interesting thing is that all the Britishers, they are taking all the crude resources from the India, and finest product, they make it their own country and they sell to India. Interesting thing is that, and they are getting the profit. But during Second World War, in 1939 to 1945, they are having crowd crisis. Why crisis? Because see, the Britishers are introduced inside the one part of the World War, right? One party of the World War. So that's why they need a medicine for their soldiers, and they are concentrated all the administrative power towards the war, and immediately what will be there? Huge fall in supply in the drug in India, right? Why? Because they are only concentrated on the soldiers, right? So this crisis will be very badly affecting Indian medical system, right? Because all medicines we are exporting from the outside, all the outsider company, they only look the soldiers, they are not looking for other common people. Now, you see the from 1950s, global pharmacy sectors observed tremendous growth. See, that thing will be, see the 1945, you know, we are just going to get our freedom in 1947. Now, after that time, Britishers, everything take away from our country. They are just left behind from all the crises during all the crises. We are slowly, recover our crises, right? Okay, but see, in global scenario, if you go back in 1950s, that time booming in pharma sector. See, after the end of Second World War, people understood that medicine is so important for surviving. So that's why all the scientists or the businessmen, they are looking for establishing the pharmaceuticals in all over the world, right? But one thing, still we are just newborn, independent India, right? So at the time, the big person, you know, everybody knows about his name, Professor Emil Saraf, is the father of pharmacy, we can say. The beginning pharmaceutical education in India is initiated by his hand in 1932 during the British period. And he was established Benares Hindu University, BHU. In the BHU, he introduced the Bachelor in Pharmacy in 1932. But why he started? Because that time he realized that the pharmacy graduate can help our country to establish their own feet as per the pharmaceutical product and pharmaceutical sector. That's a big visionary person, I think, right? Now, slowly after the independence, we come to the Pharmacy Act in 1948, immediate independence. Then followed by Pharmacy Council of India was established 1949 under the Ministry of Health, right? And the pharmacy education regulation, so who are actually important in our pharmacy education, 1953 under the PCI or Pharmacy Council of India, which was again subsequently amended or changed some little changes in 1972, followed by 1981, 1991, and lastly 2014. See, all the things, basically we are focused on the pharmacy education as per the master degree, diploma, master degree, graduation, PharmD, etc., etc. All things under all the pharmacy education regulation. I think everybody understood a little more about the history in Indian pharmaceutical history. Now the pharmacy education. We already understood, we already discussed about that, the the Pharmacy Council of India, or after the Pharmacy Act, they are considering the minimum qualification required for pharmacy. You know, in that the Act mentioned that if you are the diploma in pharmacy, now can consider as a pharmacy. If you are a B.Pharm also, you are also pharmacist. Pharmacist is a very important term in our pharmacy. This pharmacist, what the act or job done by the pharmacist? we are also pharmacists. If we are the teacher, if we are the professionals, all belong to pharmacy, they are considered as a pharmacist. Pharmacist responsible for the preparation, dispensing, and appropriate use of medication, and which provides service to achieve the optimal therapeutical outcomes. So that is the job, that is the responsibilities of one pharmacist. If they are belong to the any discipline, any type of job in the pharmacy, they must be part and partially related to the preparation, maybe the dispensing, or maybe the other way, like as the provided service towards the therapeutical outcomes, etc., etc. Now I think I understood that what the importance of pharmacist, job importance of the pharmacist in our society. Now the role of pharmacist in society is somehow was never been giving is due place. Everybody knows present, so they are having been not respect in our society what actually they should be getting from our society. So somehow our society not giving our proper respect our pharmacy, and did not grow due to the less paying job. So the pharmacy job is a very less paying job compared to the job in industry. So this is actually the difference creating by our society. First of all, society is not giving our due respect for our pharmacy, because we are doing one part of the medical society, right? We are very important pillar of our medical system, but still we are not getting our proper respect from our society, and parallelly we are not getting a good salary from our job. And see, the day to day the pharma industries are going, and when we comparing the industrial job and the pharmacist job, they are having big difference. I can show you, I can challenge you. Presently in pharmacies, maybe we'll get maximum of salary of 70,000 to 80,000. If you compare with our pharmacy graduates who are in industry surviving near about 20-30 years, they will get it near about 2 lakhs rupees in the job. See the difference, 70,000 and 2 lakhs rupees, the big difference. So that's why people are more interested towards the industry, not the pharmacist job. Now, earlier pharmacy education has been quite confusing. See here, if it's very early, our pharmacy education, the BSc graduates and some of the BA graduates, they are also coming in pharmacy education. And because due to the need of the pharmacy, that's why the people are coming in any discipline, they are introduced the pharmacy inside the pharmacy education, and that's why very confusing. The pharmacy education because the India government are now understood that if the pharmacy educations are not transforming towards the industrial, then might be this education will be spoiled or finished. Then immediately pharma education transfer from PCI to AICT. That is a big impact in our pharma education. I think everybody knows the Pharmacy Council of India, they are not giving proper education system in our India, right? They are only emphasizing on pharmacists. They are not emphasizing on industrial need, right? So that's why the AICTE now take over the pharma education under the guidance of MHRD, or Ministry of Human Resource Development, Government of India. Okay, now the Government of India, as per the AICTE, they formed the new curriculum for the Bachelor and Masters of Pharmacy, and that is a big revolution in pharmacy. The industrial need or the societal need, they produce the Bachelor, they produce the Master of Pharmacy people as per the need of industry, and that is a booming. The pharma education is now booming as per the AICTE curriculum, right? After that, the pharma education is doing well, and due to growth of Indian pharma industries are day-to-day increasing or developing, and day-to-day B Pharm or M Pharm, they all are growing because the job are there, right? The employment are there. Immediately the B Pharm, M Pharm are booming in our society, and every people who are not getting medical, they want to go for pharmacy graduate. And recently, very recently, the pharma education, the B.Pharm, M.Pharm, and including diploma, all the pharmacy educations are taken over by the PCI and followed by the AICTE is also looking or regulating our pharmacy profession presently. Now we are discussing a little more about the global pharmacy graduates and their importance. See, the global pharmacy graduate, because see, we are challenging our outside India, not like we are just looking in India inside inside this. Global pharmacy graduates are now concerned with the production of pharmaceutical product development and the methods of processes. Okay, processes of what? Processes of production and the quality. So these are the important area we are emphasizing all over the world pharmacy graduates. If we are not emphasize this important pharmaceutical area, you might be again lacking behind, because the global every field of globalization takes place in all over the world, right? So we should be globalize our education. We should be make it our curriculum in such a way that the global our standards should be at par with the global system, right? Those in research concern themselves in the simple. See, now the global pharmacy graduates, they are looking for the research concern, the research of synthesis of new drugs and the new processes, clinical testings, effects of the drugs. So all things we are emphasizing, right? And clinical trials of the animals, humans, etc. So all the level of drug discovery and development, including the licensing, drug controlling, everything pharmacy graduate now looking, right? But presently, our systems are again old, which are look after only the pharmaceuticals industry needed, not the other part of new drug discovery, research, clinical testing, etc. We are not emphasizing, right? These are again lacking. We should be reform our education system. That means pharma education system. Indian pharma education system is that's why lacking professionalism, rational thinking, and problem solving as per the global need. Because Indian pharmacy education is less focused on research and development with the logic bent of mind. I think everybody agree with this, with this, right? Now see, another integration is what we are lacking. So another integration is that the thought of medical science, you know, the medical science is a big thing, right? So in this medical science or pharmaceutical science, nursing, engineering science, basic science, all are individually working. Now the time is already came, we have to integrate all the science so that we can develop the medical equipment, we can develop the modern medication, based on the medical science knowledge, based on the pharmaceutical science knowledge, based on the nursing importance, based on the engineering abilities, and not only the all, but also the basic science. So that's why all science must be integrated and do the good work so that we can develop our best product for our patient and for our society. Now we have to define the goal of pharmacy education. See, that is a needed now. So if I not define properly the goal of pharmacy education, we might be again lag behind. The presence and future of reforming our curriculum is needed. According to that, define the goal of meet of our global challenges. All things are with the respect of global challenges, because we are the now open market. If we are lag behind, are only looking for the Indian market or Indian society, we may not be survived. That's why global challenges must be accepted right now, because a rapid transition in pharma professions worldwide, right? This is the era of globalizations. Everybody knows about this word. All the global institutions, so who are giving the pharma graduates all over the world, they are now moving towards the excellence in research and capability building in order to better meet in requirement for 21st century. So they are always thinking the future world, right? So that's why they are making their graduates as per the need of 21st century. So if we are not simply silent or asleep, then what will be there? So we cannot be silent as spectator. If we are the silent spectator, then what will be there? We are not compete our graduate as a globalization, global challenges, right? So that is a big problem. So why we should not be silent spectator? So that's a big question in our mind, that if we want to do and want to survive all over the world as a pharmacy graduate, then definitely we should not be silent spectator in the area of this globalization time. So before going that, I want to discuss about history of pharmaceutical or pharmacy education, pharma industry. So why the pharma industry history is important in this discussion? See, the pharma industry is not the single 20 years development or the 30 years development. It's a big history out there, right? So in 1892, Prafulla Chandra Roy, he was started one small industry, pharmaceutical industry, as a name of Bengal Chemical, in only the 700 rupees Spain, and he started in Calcutta, right? Now the present name is Bengal Chemical, everybody knows. And now see, in the 1930, government was approved as a government manufacturing unit. Okay. See, this is a very old, near about 130 years, 30 years old pharmaceutical industry, the first industry which was established in the Calcutta, right? Second, the remarkable our pharmaceutical industry is the 1907 Alembic Chemical Works was established. The first private pharmaceutical company was established in 1907. Name was Alembic Chemical Works. Now everybody knows Alembic in Baroda, in Gujarat. Later, the pharmaceutical industry is not growing much in afterwards, but when the 1970 Patent Acts came in all over the world, every country, they are accepted the Patent Act in 1970. That will be the big impact in our pharmaceutical industry. Later in January 2005, everybody knows, every country, every country, they are agreed with the TRIPS, and they are also agreed with the WTO. And when they are a member of this WTO and TRIPS, all the global market is now open for everyone. So that's a big challenges in our indigenous pharmaceutical company who are not growing much in India, right? So when the globalization takes place, the outside companies are trying to move in India and with their product, definitely our Indian company, pharmaceutical company, may hamper their product or their market, right? Now, afterwards, when we are not concerned all the Patent Act as per the US Patent Act in 1970, we have established our own Patent Act in 1911. See, 1911, Indian Patent Act and Design Acts already established, but these things are having little difference from the Patent Act of 1970. But as per our Patent Act and Design Act, 1911 and the 2005 WTO and TRIPS, all together, Indian pharmacy giving little more, the boom, little more are fostering or growing in our India. And see, I'm giving very recent one cluster of India, pharmaceutical cluster of India, where the most of the company, they are established their pharmaceutical product unit, here. So here all over India, they are mostly focused on the western part. Some of our the nearby the Delhi, some of our the Hyderabad, Visakhapatnam, Chennai, Bangalore, etc. So these are the cluster established for different part of the pharmaceutical products, different area of the pharmaceutical product. So now these areas, they are establishing near about 10,000, more than 10,000 pharmaceutical industry, they are established. And why they are established? Because need of global and including India, right? Now, after that, what actually conclusion? If we conclude that the Indian pharmaceutical sector supply near about 50% global demand, 50% global demand for various vaccine, the 50% global demand of vaccine now fulfilled by the Indian vaccine product producer, right? 40% generic demands in US are fulfilled by the Indian company, and 25% medicine in the UK. Now you can understand that how big our pharmaceutical industry presently. Now, here, if we emphasize on the future of Indian pharmacy or pharmaceutical sector, it's not squeezing, it's expanding. It's near about the 100 billion US dollars market will be, waiting for us. So not only the pharmaceutical product, but also we are looking the medical devices, the different devices, medical equipment, etc. We are now started production in our India. Now expected the market of medical equipment, which will be grow like as near about the 25 billion US dollar by 2025. So this is the future of medical sector, Indian medical sectors in the point of the product. Know the how much impact of our pharmaceutical sector in India at the global level, right? But see, the presently we are suffering by COVID-19 pandemic situation. You know, if we ask what will be the effect on COVID-19, see, everybody knows the major vaccine, Oxford vaccine will be tied up with our serum institutes. We know other vaccines also going to develop in Indian organizations. They day and night they are working on the vaccines production. But also in during the crisis period, our Indian very old and the first pharmaceutical industry, Bengal Chemical, they done the important achievement during this COVID-19. See here, so after 128 years old company, Bengal Chemical and Pharmaceutical Limited, had supplied hydroxychloroquine. So the companies are produce the large amount of hydroxychloroquine, which is one of the important medical component for tackling the COVID-19 pandemic in all over the world. You know, we are supplying hydroxychloroquine in the US, we are supplying Israel, Bangladesh, all over the world we are supplying this medicine for tackling the COVID-19. See, this product will be was produced in the very old pharmaceutical industry, that is the Bengal Chemical. Now this is our potency. After 130 years after, we are able to challenge, we are able to supply the global standard product during our crisis. That's a big thing of our Indian history, pharmaceutical history. Now pharma industrial revenue. So see here, we are not looking only our glorious past or glorious history of pharmaceutical industry, but also present scenario, how much pharmaceutical sector revenue will generating our India. So this all data I am getting from MSME sector or MSME Government of India sector. So I'm not going in depth of that. See, if you want to go, simply you can go for the MSME sector. Everything will be available there, right? So what I want to show here, during this global pandemic situation, 2020, all the industry, they are declining their profit, but in pharma industry, 55% revenue of Indian revenue will generate it. See, that's a good thing. That is a big achievement of Indian pharma sector. During crisis also, we are surviving, we are supporting our Indian economy so that Indian government can stand their own feet. That's a good thing, right? As a pharma graduate, we should be celebrate 2020 because this is our good achievement of pharmaceuticals development, like near about 55%. And if you compare with the biotech
Excuse
industry,
me, sir.
yeah.
Yeah, sir. Actually, with due respect, actually, our next speaker, sir, Dr. Shubhakanto Das sir is here with us.
Okay.
And actually, 2 p.m. Sharp, he has to start his presentation, sir. So please,
Okay, fine. So I should complete here.
Short,
so the second part, if time is there,
yeah,
then
yeah,
I can continue.
Yes,
Otherwise, I can stop here. Okay. Thank you very much.
okay, sir. Yeah, yeah, sir. Please.
Okay, thank you for listening. I am just left out. Okay.
Please stay,
Please, sir, please stay, sir, for 1 minute, sir.
Hello everyone. Am I audible? Am I audible? Okay, thank you, Kuntal sir. It was a thorough session, and it couldn't have been any better as the topic was very nicely summarized by you, sir. It is always privileged to have you along with us, and the way you present is very easy to understand, and it was same today as well. And putting light from where it all started in our education policy in India and how things have transformed from time to time and how our pharmacy have started, the pharmaceutical industry and the prospects, everything. So it was a nice session, sir, and it was a privilege to have you, sir, as it is always, and would like to have you in the near future, sir, whenever we get opportunity, sir. Thanks for sparing time and associating with us, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to request our Sujata madam to introduce our third eminent speaker of the day, Dr. Shubhakanta Das, the principal of Ripset College, Agartala, Abhaynagar. Madam, it's up to you.
Privilege to introduce our honorable speaker,
Hello, everyone. This is your host, and I feel privileged to announce to you all that our third eminent speaker of the day, Dr. Shubhakant Das sir, the principal of Ripset College, Abhayanagar Agartala, have joined us right now. And I would like to request Sujata Madam to place her introductory speech for our respected sir. Sujata Madam, take the lead, please.
Thank you, sir. It's my privilege to introduce our honorable speaker, Dr. Principal of Institute of Pharmaceutical Technology, Dr. Sir, performed in 1999, Shivaji School and PhD study from University of North Bend, Doctor of 2015 from Stanford India. 5 awarded with advantage and currently studying 6 PhD scholar also. 7 out of 4 projects are completed and research by CICT, RPM, module of one project has been and 46 modules are built has been published. Third is the life of Indian constitution, the Indian constitution and also Adam is editor of Network of Scientific Information and Journal Corporation. There Chairman. Okay, sir. Over to you.
Yes, Shubhakant Das sir. Am I audible, sir, to you, sir?
No, just now you are audible. Just I want to
Okay,
share
okay.
actually the screen only. Okay,
Okay, sir.
so that I am trying.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
What I'll do, just I am not finding some difficulty here. Okay, so
Sir,
just I will share it.
Sir, at
Whenever I
the
am
bottom,
doing this screen share.
sir, may I come in, please, sir? Sir, at the right bottom of your screen, there will be a green colored icon saying share screen, sir.
No, that I am doing only. There is no problem. But
Okay,
to
sir.
that actually the thing is there in the my desktop only.
Okay.
So here
Okay.
again the things is coming, that is Dropbox, Microsoft OneDrive, Google Drive. There is no option that file if I will go. So that is the main problem. It is not taking from the that here only.
Okay, sir.
That I can do it, but where is the computer? That is okay. Just what I'll do. Google Drive, it is not possible. I'll do one thing. I am just sharing to any of your this email ID. Okay,
Okay,
Santanu
sir. Yes,
email
sir.
ID I am giving. Okay, just
Okay,
you
sir.
share from
Okay,
there
sir.
only.
Sure, sir.
Okay,
Sure, sir.
just give me some minute.
Okay, sir. Sure, sir.
Check it there in the Santanu mail. I send it.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So give us 2 minutes, sir.
You got it?
So we
That
are
is
checking, sir. Yes, sir. We have received it, sir. We will be sharing it shortly, sir. Yes, sir.
okay. So we'll start now. So thank you,
Yes.
the management of Bharat Institute of Technology, as well as the principal of the institute, to invite me for this webinar related to National Education Policy 2020 and the pharmacy profession in India. Okay, before me, I have seen actually that although I have informed that I will take related to the national education policy, but whenever I have seen your placard, that I have seen that the three speaker has already mentioned about the national education policy 2020. So I thought that instead of repeating the thing, okay, so if I will go something else that very briefly related to the art of the presentation, which is related to the your this pharmacy profession in India, because many of the I think participant in this webinar, they are either from the student or either the teachers are there. So in the screen, I am finding that this 40 participant are there, and I think others maybe they are participating in YouTube. Okay, so welcome everybody.
Yes, sir.
That she has already given the introduction about the about me. So I thank you that for your nice introduction. Actually that the art of a presentation is very vital, because whether you will be in a degree, whether now as per the national educational policy, actually that the students or the system, whatever it is there, just I will give a brief introduction, because already that many of the before me, the speaker already they have informed related to how the government of India, that MHRD had reconstruct the curriculum. Okay, so already you know that the curriculum that is reconstructed, that is 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. Okay, so this 5 means, as I told, that it is 3 years of a preschool plus that is grade 1 to 2, and the next is that is 5. Okay, so 3 year preschool, 3 year. Okay, then grade 1 or 2. So then preparatory is there, that is 3 to 5. Then middle sections is there, that is grade 6 to 8. Then high school, that is 9 to 12, and after that there will be next phase will be there, that the students will enter related to the professional and other courses. Okay, so this is the main as per Government of India, the novel national educational policy the government has introduced or going to introduce this thing. So now whenever the students will go to the means in a higher education, then the presentation is very much vital, actually the art of presentation, because whenever you will go to any type of research or any type of your means that delivery related to any in higher education, then you should know how you will give a means presentation. So that art is very much ritual. You should know that what is the presentation. Okay, so that so today that's why in the last moment only, although I prepared, I found that everybody has presented, so nothing has been done. Dr. Kuntal Mana, that I have seen also few of his slide also. So I thought that instead of continue the repeat the same thing, so in the last moment before 20 minutes, I thought of that, so that the few of you, either your teachers or a few of the students also, that you will be getting benefited, I think so. So that's why I changed my mind in the last moment, and I thought of that I should give a means that webinar, that my topic I should means give in the art of presentation. So next slide, that next slide please. Just I think somebody you just go for next slide. Okay. So whenever you are just going for a presentation, so first of all your feelings are there. Okay, so what are the feelings about presenter? What is your feeling? First you think that how you are feeling about your presentation. Okay, so go next slide, that then we can able to understand that whenever we are going for next slide please. Okay, so the main thing is that that includes before that don't you have advanced one slide more? Okay, so the main outline of this presentation, that what will be the effective presentation you should see, and what means you will feel your before presentation, and how you will do your during presentation, and what is your after presentation. Those are the main important things. Okay, so here we will discuss what is your effective presentation, and what is before presentation, how you will prepare yourself, and during presentation, what is your body language, and what is your posture, what is your gesture, and after presentation also you have to means that meet with the, or you have to answer the questions of the participant, okay, who are there in the presentation. So that's why this is also one of the important things. So these 4 things actually we should concentrate whenever you will go for a means presentation. Next slide. Okay, so naturally, what is your I told you what is your different that are effective presentation are there. So that it depends upon the effective presentation, depend upon that is your characteristic of the good presenter. Okay, so at who is generally presenting, that how he will deliver, that is very much means important thing. Okay, so different principles are there for the effective presentation that we will deliver. And what are the means, then whenever you will go for a presentation, then you should know that who is there in the group, whom you are going to speak. Okay, that is very much means important for this. Next slide. Next slide. Okay, so that the questions that is related for the effective presentation, that includes that what made it successful, how you will make it successful, and how you will make it effect. Okay, because whenever you are going for a presentation, okay, so that time that you have to plan accordingly. Okay, so you have to plan that how, that means different points you should prepare, so that means it will attract that the participant who will be there during your delivery. Okay, so in which way you will do, and how that first you should plan, and how it is effective. Okay, so that both the things are very much important. Okay, so next slide. So this is the now main point, that principle of the effective presentation. This is have a that first of all, that you should have the confidence that means whenever before presentation you should have the confidence with you. Okay, so that how to, if you don't have the confidence, then what naturally you will be one thing just I want to mention everybody, because most of you are there that either student or either you are the teacher. So first of all, whenever you are going the presentation, then you think, main thing, this is the very important vital thing, that who are there in front of you. If you will think yourself, my participant, they know more. For example, suppose you will go, you are presenting, you are presenting the presentation in a big seminar or national, or presenting a paper in a national seminar. Then at what time you will think that in front of me, that the participants are there who are more knowledgeous and more they are the expert in the field. So in that cases, what you will do, that you will automatically you will feel nervous. You will think that if I will speak something, then they will think that this person don't know anything, like that only, then you will feel nervous. So whenever you will go for a presentation, so try to be confident yourself. You think that the person who are sitting in front of you, they don't know anything. You are master of the means your topic, whatever you are presenting or you are delivering, you are the master. Okay, so that time what will happen, that you will have the positive attitude in that cases. Okay, you should not have the negative attitude. Okay, if you will have the negative attitude, then you will feel nervous and you cannot use your or don't think never, I cannot able to deliver nicely, I cannot able to present nicely. So always in every cases, okay, in every cases, like in every cases, other cases here also you have the positive attitude. Okay, so this is the first thing. So whenever you will go for a presentation, okay, before that, suppose for example here, okay, that I know, although that Bharat Institute of Technology who is inviting me for the presentation, either I know maybe some students will be there and some staffs will be there, some faculty will be there. Okay, but in certain seminar, whenever or certain seminar or certain presentation, that whenever you give your consent, then first of all you should ask them that who is the audience. That is very much vital. Actually, as per the audience, actually you should prepare yourself or prepare your slide. Okay, so this is prepare yourself. Best method is that prepare yourself. If you will not be prepared, then you cannot deliver your slide properly. Okay, then if you cannot deliver, you cannot, then you will feel nervous, then you cannot give an effective presentation. Okay, so first of all, this is second point that I told you, that you should know your audience. Okay, this is very much vital that you should know that who is in front of you, who are there. Okay, so third thing that is also related, that is your motivate of your means audience. You should that you see as per the your, if you know your means audience, then accordingly you should motivate them as per your means presentation. Okay, so accordingly you plan it. Okay, so accordingly, if you know your audience, accordingly you plan, you include your topic, you include your different slides, your accordingly, and you deliver your speech. Okay, so and another very much important thing is that don't try to, whenever you prepare your slide or prepare your presentations things, then you should be yourself. Don't give anything that is which will be outreached to you. Okay, you cannot able to answer the things. So within your limitation, you should be prepare your slides or be yourself and be enthusiastic. So naturally, you should be enthusiasm. You convince yourself that I can deliver the presentation very nicely. Next slide. Next slide. So this is what are the different characteristics of good presenters. So different characteristics of presenters are your established condition conducive to the learning. Okay, so established conditions, that condition which is your learning, because if you know your audience, accordingly you should establish the condition. Okay, so you should prepare your slide. Okay, and explain the complex notions clearly and concisely. Whatever you will explain, whatever you deliver, that it should be your deliver clearly. It should be mentioned clearly in your slide and concisely also, so that there will be there is no confusion. And whenever you will prepare your slide, that sometimes we found that whenever any student just completion of the degree or master degree, then if in final year of a degree there will be, you have to appear the presentation related to your seminars, your research or whatever your dissertation has been allotted to you by your teachers or by your principal. Then what you are doing, you are mentioning certain your tables, so you are mentioning your certain graphs which cannot be readable. Okay, so that's why that whenever you will prepare, first and foremost thing you should remember that whatever things you are presenting in your slide, that should be readable. Because these slides are there, it is not for you. You remember, whenever you are giving a presentation, these slides are there, is not for you. The slides, whatever you are preparing, that is for the audience only. Okay, your duty is that you prepare your slides in point basis, so that all the audience can see and accordingly explain. So this is very much you should remember. Okay, sometimes what will happen is a big table. Okay, a big table, what they will do, the students will do, they will make it copy and paste into your Microsoft PowerPoint. Then in that cases, what will happen, that it is not audible. So if you will want that the audience will feel bored, then it cannot be your tell as a good presentation. Okay, so accordingly, whatever your presentations are there, it is clearly and concisely. Okay, so next is use a range of strategy and idea. So accordingly, you also, whenever you will give a presentation, that it should be as per your strategy and as per your idea. Next slide. Okay, so this is one of this will continue it. So listen actively, get the feedback information and verify the understanding. Okay, I told you what are the different parts in the beginning. Mainly the presentation that consists of, whenever any presentation. Okay, that again I'll come you that from the beginning, any presentation that contains mainly your three parts. Okay, so first part, it is called your introduction, where you will briefly give your introduction about whatever your topic is there. Okay, and the second part, it is called the body part, and the third part, it is your conclusion. Okay, and after your conclusion, whenever you will make a conclusion, then after that what will happen? There will be a questionnaire section. Okay, so whenever your questionnaire section at the end of your seminar, then you should what the means audience or the persons who is there in you with you, then what questions you're asking. Okay, so for that actually you should listen. If any feedback is coming, anything that you should deliver, or you should your means that doubt of the audience are there, so you should listen accordingly, actively you should listen. Okay, so accordingly you give your information, and you that verify. If sometimes for example, what will happen that sometimes whenever you are giving the presentation, some things questions are coming. Okay, sometimes your participant or the means what who are there in your seminars, they will ask you sometimes some good questions. Okay, and some questions which is not reachable to you, and sometimes some questions will be asked which is irrelevant also. Okay, so accordingly on the basis of that, actually if you listen carefully and accordingly give them information, and suppose in sometimes actually you cannot able to answer them, okay, so tell them, okay, now this time I will go through in detail. I cannot in present at present I cannot answer you, but I will please give me share me your email ID or your phone number or your everything, so that accordingly that I will send you the information whatever you want it. Okay, so this is the best thing. Okay, so that for that actually you should listen, or you should means review, and accordingly you will answer properly if you want. But never, you remember, you misguide your passive participant who are there with you during presentation. Okay, so separate from groups activity and discussion when needed. So whenever that presentation is there in the group activities are there, so that discussion is required. So address the need of the audience. As per that, you will deliver it, and make the framework adjustable for time. Suppose certain times as it has been given to you, suppose it has been mentioned that within 30 minutes you have to present. Okay, so this is 40 minutes we have allotted you. So it should not be like that. You can cross over the 40 minutes. Okay, so you should know whenever you will prepare your slide, be yourself. Already I have mentioned that be yourself. Suppose you told me, sir, you take 1 hour. I don't have any problem. I can complete it in 40 minutes, because you are accordingly, you planned your schedule accordingly. Okay, I have planned my schedule accordingly. But if you have mentioned that you have mentioned me that 40 minutes, then that is certain things are there. Okay, if you have told me that 45 minutes, so something is there. Okay, accordingly, whenever the presentation will come, accordingly you prepare your slide, and in that I try to specify in the time limit within the framework, within the time minutes you should give your presentation. Next slide. Next slide. Okay, so naturally, who are the means that is your presenter who is giving the presentation, and who will give the facilitation. Facilitator. Okay, so the presenter and facilitator difference is there. You are just facilitate, means you are enhance, but you will give the presentation. This is the difference, nothing else. Next slide. Okay, so facilitation, these small keys are there. So small group work for high involvement. Okay, clarity of instruction that you will give it, and that accordingly that because your delivery and your all presentation, that depends upon your what you observe, what you listen, and accordingly you intervene. Okay, so this is your, suppose some activity you will do. Suppose in a company, you are working in a company. Okay, so they will ask that you give a presentation just after completion of the degree that you have joined in a company, but they are actually the group activities are there. Okay, so there is a certain problem in some batch related to whenever you are going for manufacturing of a tablet. Okay, so what will happen? That they will ask you that tomorrow that meeting is there, so you have to deliver. That your manager or your boss will tell you that we deliver that accordingly where is the problem, and you deliver your that presentation. Then that cases it is called one type of facilitation. So accordingly that you observe and you can also listen what they are saying, and accordingly you will prepare. Okay, so this is the one of the facilitation, one type of example I have told. So the leaders, recorders, and spokesperson to emerge the naturally. From here they will emerge accordingly. Next slide. Okay, so before this is very vital. Already I have told you. I have already mentioned in from the beginning that before going for a presentation, so the questions should be there. You should answer yourself. Okay, whenever you will go for a presentation, you answer yourself the question. That is, what are the questions? That what do you need to do? That question you should answer. First question is that what do you need to do? Sometimes before the presentation, what should you need to do? At a time nearer the presentation, what you think, and immediately before the presentation. Okay, this is a many important thing. Your preparation is very much important. Okay, so if you're not prepared, okay, if you will feel nervous, then your presentation cannot be a effective presentation. Okay, so before presentation, just before presentation, okay, when the time is coming nearby, and after that, the immediately before the presentation. This is very much vital. Next slide. Okay, you should plan accordingly. That what is the purpose? Already I'm repeating it in the previous slide also. It was there. Okay, so according to you will plan that what is your purpose of your presentation, what is the who are the audience they are sitting in front of you, and what is the subject matter. Okay, suppose you will ask me that today, that's why in the beginning actually you will ask me that what is your subject of your webinar. Okay, so cannot you deliver cannot anything that which is not relevant or little there is at all. Okay, and the relevance is not there on the basis of whatever the audience are there. Okay, so in that cases what will happen that the audience will feel bored. Okay, so this we are taking, for example, your effective presentation we are taking, which will be useful for everybody. Okay, so it is having the relevancy related to as all your students and your teachers are there, who will be by getting some information will improve. Okay, because still yet I remember when I was there in the master degree, then my teacher used to give the presentation that how to give a presentation, how to deliver a presentation, what is your art of presentation. Okay, so on the basis of each, because from there only we learn that how to give the presentation, we learn it. Okay, so so this is very much vital. Okay, so this is very much vital that where is the purpose, what is the audience, what is the subject matter, and what is the duration. Okay, so duration of a presentation is the main. Okay, and I told you, and that means accordingly you will practice yourself. Okay, so what if you are means a new presenter about your slide. You remember whatever you are giving is okay, you will be thorough for that. You should know slide actually what is there in each and every slide. Okay, if you know your what is there in your every slide, then you will not face any problem. Okay, so what you can do that you should go and in front of a that is your mirror. Okay, first you should practice yourself. Okay, you should practice yourself. Just you should practice yourself that what is your how to give your presentation. Okay, so this practice is very much important. Next one, next slide. Okay, so that is same thing that have a clear purpose. Okay, and from the means presentation, how do you hope to achieve with the presentation? What you will do? What you achieve? Okay, that you side of one issue. Okay, you can inform your story also, and before that, so that the audience cannot be feel bored, and means from that actually you explain how something is done. Give an example. Okay, you try to give the example in different cases. If you, that means you should make the things very much interesting. If you will not make the thing interesting, then it is very difficult, because whenever that you will give a presentation, then what will happen that without interest, actually the audience, they will be feel bored, and they will feel sleepy, and you cannot attract the audience. Okay, so this is the very important things that whenever you will go for a presentation. Okay, so next slide. Next slide. Okay, so already I have mentioned this one. Okay, already I have told you who are. Oh, okay, before that, based on your audience analysis. Before one, earlier one. You give, So already I have told you this thing that who are they, okay, and means you should know your audience. Okay, that is very much important. Okay, so next slide. Next slide. This is, I have already completed. Who are they and why are they attending? What ideas are there? Okay, everything you should understand. Okay, otherwise you cannot able to present. Okay, so based on audience analysis, actually you should prepare your slide, and you should make the things your interesting, where you can involve your audience also. Okay, so and I already have told you, so time constant is one of the big factor for have a good presentation. Next slide. Next slide. Okay, so you should allow the audience, okay, that so that you can give a presentation. Okay, so that you should know how to use your time, and you should monitor the reaction of the audience, and the same thing I am repeating, that is your under the incorporation of the flexibility. Next slide.
Am I audible, sir?
Next slide.
Yeah. This one, sir, practice.
Okay, so venue, this is venue. Okay, so venue is very much important. Okay, so where the venue is there, what is the size and configuration of the room? Okay, that is very much important, and the whatever the different facilities there. So those things are very much. What are the equipment generally that used during your everything you should be ensured, and what is the room setup? Okay, so this is very much important thing for being to give your effective presentation. Next slide. Okay, so this already I have mentioned you. Okay, so whenever you will go for a presentation, okay, you should check what is your topic is clearly stated. Whatever your topic is will be given to you, that it should be clearly, it should be stated. Okay, so what are the different key points? Mainly, you should remember your key points. Okay, during your preparations, you should remember the key point so that you can deliver your speech very nicely. Okay, and what are the time frame? Every time this is coming, this point time frame. Okay. To use your time very perfectly, so that that means the audience cannot be feel bored. Okay, so this is next slide. Next slide.
overcoming fear question. Am I audible, sir? Sir, hello.
Okay, now it is okay. I am audible, I think so. I am
Yeah.
audible, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please continue.
So,
Yes, sir.
okay, so before that last slide, you just come to the before slide. You
This one.
okay. So first thing is that I already in the beginning I have mentioned. So that you don't fear before your overcoming the fear is very much means important. Okay, so that because if you have the fear, okay, means whether the fear is realistic, and if it is a fear, that you should ask yourself why I am getting the fear. Okay, so accordingly you should try to overcome it. That is very important. Okay, next slide. Next slide. So how you will overcome the fear? So already I have mentioned the same thing, that know your material well. Okay, you review your material, okay, and involve with the audience. And another that is very much important thing is that means you should go for, you don't that means whenever if you have a fear, some common thing is that you should actually, as per the rule, you should have the eye contact. You remember, this is very much important. Suppose I am giving you the presentation, in front of me 500 audience are there. If you will just without seeing the audience, if you will see to the roof, if you will shoot to the sound box on the side of the wall, then it cannot be tell as your group presentation. Remember, okay? So whenever you are giving a presentation, you cannot see to the wall. You cannot see to the your, that means in the top of the means the fan what is there, or you cannot see to the other side. Okay, just whenever you are giving a presentation, that you should have the eye contact with the whatever the audience they are sitting in front of you. That is very much vital. So if you are thinking that after you're getting your eye contact with the means audience, it will be difficult for me, then what you can do, the best way is that see their head. Okay, instead of see their face, okay, you remember that see their top of the head, so that the audience can think that the presenter is see, you are not going to be getting the eye contact. But because eye contact is very much vital. Okay, if you don't have the eye contact, if you see to the side of the walls, or again I am telling you to the fans, then it cannot be called your presentation. Okay, so have the eye contact, but that another point is there. If you can see their means eye, then if you are feeling nervous to see their eye, then you can see directly, you can see their head, top of the head. Okay, so this is vital. Next is your prepare possible responses to problem, the questions, check your facilities, use prompts and whatever it is there, the consider your appearance, practice. Main is that practice. If you will not practice it, even if you will go to all the teachers are there, whenever that you remember who will be a good teacher. Okay, who will be called as a good teacher? Whenever that good teacher is always who can explain the class in the classroom very perfectly. Okay, even if after I asked many of the experts who are the teaching experience more than 35 years, and after 35 years they got retirement, and then whenever I asked them, sir, what will be the means ideal teaching methodology, how to means who will be called a good teacher? You remember, because few of there your audience are there, your teacher. Teacher is a person actually who know first of all how to use the blackboard. This you remember. Okay, whenever just you will go and sit in front of the student and use your, that means your notebook only, and you deliver your presentation, never, he cannot be a good teacher. That is first thing. Okay. And the second thing is that, where after 35-year experience also, suppose you are going to the classroom, so at least before to deliver, in the beginning actually for the delivery, for the 1 hour teaching, you should go through detail about your 3 hours. If you will study 3 hours, if you will practice 3 hours, then only you can deliver your classroom in delivery your 1 hour. Okay, so practice, practice, practice. Any presentation, your practice is very much important. Next slide. Okay, so first of all, already I have mentioned you that during the presentation, in the beginning, you should be relax yourself. Okay, so you should not feel the nervous. Okay, yourself, you should be relaxed. Okay, you should be relaxed. You cool, be cool. Okay, though this is very much vital. If you will be nervous, you are going there and you think that way I will be somebody that I cannot deliver, you will have the negative attitude, then it will be very difficult. You should have the positive attitude and you should be relax yourself. Then second important thing is that introduce yourself. Okay, in the beginning you introduce nicely. If you already introduced to, that is another thing, but you introduce yourself. Okay, so that state your purpose your clearly. What is your aim of your presentation? What you will give in your presentation? If your presentation, what is your objective of the presentation? That is very much vital. You remember. Okay, so what is your purpose of the presentation? That is very much vital. Okay, so what is your overview? And that is, I have told you that this is your eye contact is very much vital. Okay, next slide. Next slide. Okay, so those are the very important thing that involve your audience for them. Okay, you should mix your slide. Okay, you mix your slide accordingly. Suppose here they have given, just example is there, but you should mix this your slide verbal and visual. Okay, so both of the things should be there. Okay, so verbal and visual should be there. Okay, so verbally you should speak, that is having the important, and visual is also having the means importance. Okay, so both the things are very much your important whenever you will go for a effective presentation. Okay, next slide. Next slide, please. You should involve your audience, give them the invite the comments, between that ask them the questions. Okay, and accordingly you also respond to them. Okay, so sometimes you means you ask the questions in open-ended questions also. Okay, so this is a very much means important thing that you can involve as much as possible. You can involve your audience so that the audience cannot be feel bored. If the audience will feel bored, then it cannot be say as your good your, that means presentation. Okay, so main important thing of the presentation is that you should involve your audience. Okay, so next slide. Okay, so this communication, whenever you are, this is your communication. The communication, your two types. One is your verbal communication, and is your non-verbal communication. Okay, so verbal communication, that is related to what you are speaking your verbally. Okay, how you are speaking your verbally, that is called your verbal communication. But in the addition to that, another that is communication is called your non-verbal communication. So what is your non-verbal communication? In non-verbal communication, that includes your body language, your eye contact, your gestures, your postures, all are called as your that is called your non-verbal communication. So a
Hello, sir. I think we have lost connection with sir due to instability of the net. Hello, sir.
Whether I am audible, na?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're audible, sir. Please continue.
Hello.
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. So the communication, whatever you share this slide. Whether I am audible?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
You're audible, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so just I will speak. No need. Okay, I will start it. So because already that just if I not the communication I told you. Okay, so
We might have lost communication with him all over again. Hello, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
it is okay now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The internet
I'm
might be a
audible,
bit
okay.
unstable, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, please.
Unstable. There is unstable internet. Okay.
Yes,
I
sir,
don't
yes.
know that because that non-verbal communication I have mentioned. Okay. So the next slide, please. Okay. So next slide, please. Next slide. Okay. So managing dynamics that related to that. I have mentioned that communication. So let us complete that one. This communication includes your that is verbal communication and non-verbal. Tell you that what you are not speaking. Okay, so that is your non-verbal communication related to your postures, your gestures, your body language. Okay, how your means eye contact. Okay, those are called as your non-verbal communication. Okay, suppose for example, whenever you are speaking, okay, so what your means because now I am not in front of you, that so that I cannot explain. Suppose for example, you are explaining something that is related to something your sadness thing. Okay, so it is not a good news. Okay, so in that cases your face should not be a laughing face. Okay, so your face should be related to sorrow, that some sad thing which is not good things. So likewise your facial expression, your that is called, or your body language. Okay, your hand movement. I think everybody you have seen that whenever a news persons, they are giving a explain some things. Either you see in DD News you will find, because those persons are actually really they are expert. You see their how hand movement, you see your expression, that is very much vital. Okay, your expression or your body language, your eye movement and everything are vital. Those your those are the part of the your particularly your presentation, okay, or your communication. So those communication is called as your non-verbal communication. So verbal communication also, that when you should know how to speak. Okay, for example, here 500 people are there. Okay, so in 500 people, whenever you will give a presentation, for example, you are the student, suppose 40 or 50 students are there, or including your teachers are sitting. So whenever you are giving a presentation, if you speak very slowly, then nobody can listen to you. Okay, so that is not called a good presentation. Similarly, if 5 people are sitting there, you cannot also in the same time, you cannot speak loudly. Okay, so accordingly your voice here is very much important. Okay, so whenever you are giving a presentation, your when to speak, when to close it, that is very much important. Okay, so that all are very much important to be a good effective presentation. So verbally what you are giving, that is called your verbal presentation, and a non-verbal presentation giving your eye movement, if giving your posture, giving your gestures, those are called your non-verbal communication. Okay, so that means whenever last moment, that after completion of your presentation or in between that some questions will come. You should also know that how you can satisfy with your your audience. Okay, and you cannot divert the questions. Okay, you cannot divert back to the audience. Whenever you will prepare a presentation, okay, some questions are coming, you cannot say that this question is coming to me, and you cannot tell somebody that you answer this thing. Okay, no, you cannot divert it. Try to answer yourself. Again, I am telling, if you cannot answer, then tell them that this is my either you give me your email ID, or I am having you take my email ID, you ask me, then I will give the answer. At present, I don't have the answer for your questions. I am very much thank you that don't hesitate. Don't think that because nobody knows 100%. Only myself, after 27 to 20 years of your pharmacy teaching experience, I know only 1% of my profession. Frankly speaking, only I know 0.5% of the my profession. I don't know. I am not the expert. I am in pharmaceutics, but I don't know the 100% of the pharmaceutics. Nobody can tell that so many things are there in the world to study in pharmaceutics. Okay, so that's why teaching, your learning, it is an unended process. Okay, up to last of the 90 years you are living, or that how much you are in 89 or 90 years also, you should update yourself also. Okay, so it is an unended process. So nobody cannot know everything. That if somebody is asking question, I will fear. If I will just I cannot answer, he will think that this person don't know anything. He is a principal of an institution, but he don't know anything about this simple thing. Okay, nobody knows 100%. So don't think that that person will think something else. No. Okay, whenever you are asking, anybody is asking questions, if you cannot able to answer, then what you can do? You can just very politely, you can tell, you can mention that, no, sorry, I cannot now at present, I cannot answer your questions. And I will give you proper answer after give me some time. Okay, so there will be no harm. For that, there will be no harm for that. Okay, so you cannot divert, or you cannot tell lie, or you cannot tell something questions which are not actually you don't know. Okay, so those are the very much yes. So that's why you admit that you don't know the answer. Where is the problem? Okay, again I am telling, there is no problem. You should admit yourself. I don't know. Okay, I don't know the answer. So clearly, very politely, you say that immediately I don't know, but I thank you that you are asking me such a very good questions. Okay, from that I will also answer you very shortly. Okay, so this is, and you should react positively to all the questions. So this is very much vital. Next slide. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is the end of the presentation. So alter your audience when you are the end. You mention that you are coming to the end of your session. Okay, so the audience should prepare. Who are sleeping, they should also wake up. They will be happy. Now this person delivered since last 40 minutes. They are making me bored. So now I am just in the last moment they will wake up. Okay, fine. Now we are coming to the end of this session. Okay, so it is very good. They will be happy. At least your 1 slide or 2 slide, they will also they will see. Okay, so alert your audience that you are going to the end, and you summarize the total thing. You summarize that what you present today. Suppose here I am presenting that what is the effective presentation, what I did, what I presented. Okay, so lastly you just summarize your main thing, and lastly that you should acknowledge your audience. You tell them that thank you that to means hear me and to give your valuable time to listen to me. Okay, so those things lastly you should acknowledge. Okay, and accordingly also you follow up. This is very much important whenever you give a good presentation. Okay, so I think I covered a little bit about your presentation, since actually it is a very interesting and good topic, because I think many of you who are in master degree or who are doing the PhD, okay, so in the coursework or in master degree also, in research methodology, this is one of the things actually everybody you are studying. But I think that the students who are, you are there in the B Farm and who are in the just going for the, that is your third semester, because in ahead actually you will get all the you will face all the things actually. So that presentation is very much vital. Whenever you will go to, after completion of the graduation, either you will go to the marketing, either you will go to the production, either you will go for the higher study. So those things are very much important. Okay, although it is not related to your any of the topic, but it is a common topic, so it will help you for all pharma professionals actually. So that who will go for this, that it will be helpful. Okay, so again I am thank you that to invite me and just give your although I am total, I am what to say, in my busy field, like I give you sometimes. I am very much fortunate that interact with you, because I love to interact with the students, interact with the professionals. Okay, so again thank you to invite me. Thank you then. Okay.
Thank you very much, sir. Just now we have listened to Professor Shubhakanta Das, sir, on topic art of presentation. And sir, you have shared about the principles of effective presentation, about the characteristics of good presenter, and regarding the planning, venue, and practice of presentation. And through this presentation, we got lots of information about how to overcoming the fear during presentation, the involvement of audience during a presentation, and management, the most important part. Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your valuable time with us, and on behalf of our BPT family, our pharmaceutical technology family, I would like to always get your help, support, and supervision regarding all the upcoming webinars. Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable time. And
okay, thank
now, Santosh sir, please continue and the session, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Shantanu sir. It was a very informative session, and I'm sure not only the participants, the students, but also the faculty members who are new into the profession, they will also be very much benefited. Switch হয়ে গেছে আমার তো সুইচ হয়ে গেছে তুমি কন্টিনিউ করো
Okay. Now here we will end this our today's second national webinar on national education policy and pharmacy profession. And thank you very much, sir. And thank you. I would like to thank all the faculty members, our honorable chairman, sir, our principal, sir, and the students and faculties and the delegates from outside of Tripura also for be here with us, and we will continue this webinar program schedule to the next coming month also. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you, sir. Thank you. Now here we will close the session. Participants will receive their certificate from Monday onward, and you please be with us. The feedback link also has been shared in YouTube live chat, and the Telegram link. Follow the Telegram link of PT,
and you will get the link, the downloading link of the certificates also. Thank you very much for being with us.
So we can end the session.